I appreciate everybody's patience. Is going to be It's going to be big. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. When you were here before, oh, I could not look you in the eyes, for you're just like an angel. How your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. Ooh. And I wish I was special. You're so very special. But I'm a creep. And I am a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? I don't care if it hurts. Oh, you see, well, I need to have control. I want a perfect body. Have a perfect soul. I'll get you to notice when I am not around. Oh, you're so fucking special. And I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. Yes, I'm a weirdo. So what the fuck am I doing here when I don't belong here? No. See how she's running out again, and he's running out. He'll run. She'll run. He'll run. You'll run. You'll run. You'll run. You'll run. You'll run. You'll run. You run. You run. You run. So I'll do whatever makes you happy. Yes, I'll be whoever I want. 'Cause you're so very special. So I'll be your creep. Yes, I am your widow. And I know what I am doing here. Though I don't belong here, no, no, no. I won't be long here. Hello and welcome, everyone, to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff Lutt. And yes, what it says at the bottom of your screen is correct. Watching this is a $10,000 felony. Because they've made it completely legal to discriminate against trans people in Iowa. We just lost our rights today, about 8 hours ago. So forgive me in a way by telling the world to fuck off and doing that song. That's a personal favorite of mine. I mean, who the fuck doesn't love Creep in the first place? We all love Radiohead's Creep, or anybody's Creep. I love Scala and Kalikani Brothers. That's a great version. But it felt appropriate in this moment of my own fear. And I thank everybody for being here. Caitlin and I are a little scared right now and having a bit of a cry about it. And it seems now more relevant than ever that the title of tonight's episode is When Did Tremors Become Political? 7 minutes and 53 seconds into the first movie. And it's gonna it's talk about nails on the heads. I am a crepe. I am a weirdo. Would you like a smoke and a crepe? A bong and a bitch? Pancake and a cigarette? God, what's the pipe and a waffle? Then there is no pleasing you. Yes, everybody. I don't know where you're watching. Oh, I need to pull up TikTok on this. That's my bad. I forgot that. I'm focused. I have my usual show notes written down. If you think that I bullshit this show, I do write it. I do write it a lot. There's always notes. Tons and tons of. These are my notes for Tremors 3. That's how many pages that was. But it's if you're watching this from the Facebook group, like I hope that you are. If you're in the Tremors Facebook group, this episode's for you, baby. You fuckers. And I mean that in a good way to some fuckers. Actually, I'm going to talk about some bad people, but I did make sure to write down a bunch of really good names of people who've been in the group lately. So if you're here, I'm actually, while I pull up TikTok, I'm going to list off these names because I believe, Tumblr, baby. Who are you on Tumblr? Just so I can know. Because it's always, like I said, my name is not watching this as a $50,000 or $10,000 felony. My name is Levi. You can call me Levi. I go by she, they, however you want to fit that package. That's fine. And thank you much all the same. But I was going to read out some good names here. Kanura Crosshack. Tumblr still exists, Anthony. Yes, it does. And I'm sorry. I know everybody, it's like we started 40 minutes late. Caitlin and I were having a legitimate cry terror section when she got home tonight. And it caused the show to be late. Like that's thank you for being here, Thomas. You know, Thomas is a great one in terms of making sure you call people by the right name, because the longest time I called William Cody William, but their name is Thomas. And I have to, I got to give credit to the person who gave me the only Tremmy in the world currently. So go Thomas. Shit, that's an olive in a drink. Damn it, so there's a drinking game on this show. But I don't actually drink. It's not. I don't. I mean, if you want to, hey, live your life. Do whatever you want to. But we have olives, from the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Dinosaurus, Daniel, Sean, and a whole bunch of other great people. But there's a drinking game for this show where every time I sing a song or do an impression, or if somebody brings up the Kevin Bacon, actually, at this point, it has to be like asking specifically for the pilot, I feel like. Or if I go on a universal hate rant, or if I just start talking about how much I love Stampede. And then, now we have a new one too. If I mention other people's podcasts, like Don't Make It Weird, or We Have Issues with Anthony and Stevie. Just so as a point of fact, if you're watching this from Facebook, and I just got off work like a couple hours ago, or I would have been better about preparing stuff, but Anthony actually answered a question on his and Stevie's show about, the question was from Edwin Castro of Lost Between Worlds. I'm pretty sure. What the hell happened in the Tremors fan group was his question this week for the Cultany. And I loved Anthony's just straight up like, things change. Like I don't know. You watch it happen all the time with groups in the way, like if you come into it with set expectations, you know what, you're just gonna fail. It's the internet, man. It's the wild, wild west. Like that's where, as a trans person, man, I just get over people just like hating me on the internet. In real life, that gets difficult, as I said, like title down there. But on the internet, just like, fuck it, man. Just either join in or shut up. Which is the point of this episode with politics, is that I have to join in. Usually I don't like to use this show as a therapy session. Like we got to have a topic. Otherwise this is bullshit. There's the tremors to the talking. And yes, there's usually a preamble, so I don't want to, you don't want to hear it, but I do want to call out some names. I didn't get to this point, and I'll come back around. But there was Jesse Miller Riley, Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service, Derek Hillier, fucking love you, Derek. If you're out there, goddamn love that man. And congratulations to the Hillier family and their new daughter. Was it Blaze or something? Yes, Blaze. Love that family. Smart as a whipper cracker, motherfuckers. God damn, I love that family. Then Transilla's Kitchen Witch of the East, Ben Peary, Carrie J. Fish, Colby Pete. I'll go back to this, but I had to thank you, Colby, for telling everyone in the chat to just wait and clean their house. Thank you. So I came up and I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize it'd been 40 minutes. Like I said, we were having a deep, painful terror cry about it. And I came up and I was like, oh my God, it's been 40 minutes. What are we going to do? And then Colby P's just like, it's cool. Everything's cool, guys. Everything's cool. Just stay for a minute. So if I missed out on Brady, I saw Brady had a vape earlier. I'm sorry, man. But thank you, Colby P, for being in the chat and telling people to wait. And knowing me quite well enough to be like, Levi will show up eventually. Maybe not right now, but eventually. So thank you, Colby P. Hold on, I need to charge. I was all set and prepared, and then, like I said, Caitlin and I had fucking work, man. When you're working at a pharmacy, and she didn't even have anything like trans. It was actually her own. Like they're taking away. It was the website. Like they took down a website that they use like specifically for like Iowa Medicare and shit like that. So they're literally dealing with that whole ramifications of Trump and Elon getting rid of different departments, and now it's hit the pharmacy. But it's becoming real. That's where I said, like, man, people hating me on the internet is always a laugh, and I just love to. What the fuck? When it hits the real life, though, that's like this guy up here on TikTok. In terms of internet, his name was Robert Paulson. I see your joke and how mean it was, and whatever, bro. And so more names. Let's see, Corey J. Fish, JD, goddamn Jay, Jay, if you're in here and you listen to this later, fucking love you, man. We need to talk more in general. Patrick Lashaway, Aaron Kendall, Josh Sauer, Johnny Ritz, Aria L. Sutton, Carly Barr, Andrew Kimball. There was some other names I didn't write down. I think there's a Lane Farrell, a Ben Lane, an Aaron Hoba, a shit. I'm trying to think of people that I've seen in comments and stuff. If you're here and I'm somehow missed your name in all of it, if you happen to be the one person who's doing actual good in that Facebook group and I didn't mention your name, I'm really sorry. Because participate. That's what politics is. It's participation. And to this point, I will read Kenuru's. This is. I live and work for the state of Georgia. I feel you so hard. They're taking away trans healthcare right now, and it says. It started last week, and I almost did a show last week on just like how painful and heartbroken I was, because it was so the reason, I'll give you the reason for this title down here, right here, this little title that you see, is that last week a bill was introduced in the Iowa House to make it a $10,000 felony for anyone not presenting as their originally assigned gender identity to perform in front of minors of any kind. All right. So the idea is that, okay, we're getting rid of drag. Kids can't go to a drag show. I would just like to say, I have been to many a drag show. Never seen a child in the whole time. Never happened. I've been to burlesque shows out the ass and drag shows, and I can't think of it. What else there would be? Never seen a child in this entire time. Shit, man, I've never seen anyone like under the age of 18. Like, even, it's usually people go to those shows are like 25, 30 on up. Like, it's not that's a niche market for that. So blah. And then Cultivad, thank you, Odd. By the way, everybody, please go check out Don't Make It Weird, We Have Issues, and the Cultivad, and whatever shows I'll bring up here. But these guys are all fantastic people, and I love them so much. I have always, and this is the Cultivad from Odd. That's their name. Odd Man. Fucking love Odd Man. I have always felt it's jealousy, the hate towards LGBTQIA. You are all living your authentic selves, and that they wish they could be that free. I will not ignore the man behind the curtain, as I will not do that. I understand how hard that job can be, so I will not ignore it. I'll get to that. There's a thing that Caitlin actually pointed out to me a long time ago, because there's people that in our lives that just like hate me. There's a phenomenon where either like you love me, like you're like, oh my God, Levi's great, Levi's awesome, or you like hate my guts. There is no like in between on the new. If you meet me, there's no like, oh, okay, Levi's just like, man, whatever. It's either like love or full like, hey, what's up, JTH? Hello, Miss Tremors, help. I don't know if I can help with the Rangooniverse. My Howie's shirt is over there. Oh, that's another one. Hold on. I had to pull it up. Oh, it's inverted. But I've often wondered, and Caitlin has pointed it out to me, how much of theirs is attraction too. That's the ultimate, like, you're turned on by me. But yeah, Howie, the best $1 billion idea. Because I see it. I don't know. I'm a good people reader. That's one of my skills that I wouldn't even call it a skill. It's a curse. And you can see when someone's into you, and it's not even when they hate you. Like, I get that a lot. You know, you get stares from like across the room, and you're like, do you want to like kill me or fuck me? Like, it's always like you just get that vibe where you're like, okay, cool. I don't. Hey man, I'm not judging you. Just don't try to murder me. How about that? Like, and don't fuck me. I'm married and I love my wife. We're not doing a swinger thing. I'm not poly. It's cool, bro. Live your life as you see fit. And that's my, like, this whole, and what happened in the Facebook group. I can tell you how it started with, it was a trans rights meme. All right. And let's say it maybe even because of Valentine's Day, there was probably a meme or two about Val and Duro being gay. All right, like, oh my God, is that you, Wayne? Is that you, Wayne Prickett? I really hope it is, because you are a fascinating person to me. To Cyberpunk 99, as a crossdresser, I get judged, I get hated, but I ignore it. Yes. And then Odd said, I do believe a lot of them are closeted. Yes, I agree. I would agree. Hey, what's up, Bobby Joe? If you want to join me on Facebook or on YouTube, again, whether you're on Facebook or on TikTok, YouTube is the place to go. So your comments last forever. Go to YouTube at the Tremors Saga. That's where the Talking Tremors podcast is hosted. And love you, babe. And I'm not gonna pretend I'm gonna have my own regular peppy dumb self. However, there are moments in my panic of my life as I go through here that make it hard to continue. And Bobby Joe doing a winking face just makes me sad because it makes me think about my mom, who's immediately, she doesn't like me being trans as much as she says, as much as she says she does. And then is also a very hardcore Trump supporter, which is difficult these days. Thank you, Kanuru. Jokes about Val and Earl being gay or a day ending in Y. Exactly. My favorite show about man-eating underground worm. I gotta correct you, and you know what? Oddman does shouts me out on their podcast all the time. I do have to correct you. It's not man-eating worms. It's not just you. I do this all the time because it's about worms. No, it's about worms that turn into velociraptors, that turn into pterodactyls, that shit out an egg and then turn into, I never can come up with a good name for what the dirt dragons are. Slugs. That's better. So, there's a cycle to it. It's not just giant worms. You're right. Odd coming in with the slammer. You're right. They ate women too. God damn it, man. They did. In fact, in Tremors 6, they grabbed that woman by the pussy. They go full Donald Trump. And I've always man, that's hardcore. I didn't see it. I saw someone on Twitter point it out once, and I was like, no, wait, what? Yes, it is you, Wayne. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Yes. Wayne Prickett, everybody. I'm sorry. If you want another name, let me know. I'll stop calling you by that. That's my bad. Cyberpunk 99. Fucking you're in the right place, bro. I've been worried about you. I know that you're a fan of Tremors. You're trans or cross-dressing, and I just want to just give you the biggest goddamn hug possible. And I'm so okay. So this is why it's important. Like I said, whatever started with the Val and Earl memes and we got to where we're at, this is why it's important that we actually do talk about politics. And I before I get to the importance, I want to say, I wrote it out. So the definition of politics is the activities associated with the governance of an area, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties having power or hoping to. Okay? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of confusing to me. I wrote it out. I was like, okay, Levi, we're gonna I may need help from the audience to parse this together. That's why I love doing this. This show cannot be my therapy. This show has to be all of us. I consider this like a board meeting. I'm the president of the board, but how I'm on a board for Peace Pipe players, and how it works with a board meeting is that the president isn't allowed to vote. The president can't vote and they can't make a motion. All they can do is say, all in favor, aye. That's it. And that's the president's job is to hold decorum and function and to kind of keep things on track while other people are voting and making motions. So that's what this show is. Like I said, this is not just me. And if anybody is in the chat, and this is going to be a really brave thing for me to say, especially on this episode. If it was a regular one, it wouldn't be so bad. If anybody is in the chat that we have a message conversation and you would like to join the channel for this episode, let me know in the chat. Let me know in a message, and we'll have it out. Or it won't have it. I feel like if you're coming to the show, there's a like-mindedness. And although I wouldn't mind someone telling me to fuck off. I've always wanted that. I really have. But if you're here and we know each other, please feel free to send me a message, and I'll send you a StreamYard link, and we can do this up. Because this is a board meeting, and this is why it's important that we're all doing this like, and then I'm like, people like Wayne are showing up. New here, came for Tremors politics, staying for trans fam. This is bonkers amazing. Oh my God, you have no idea. I should give you guys a treat like you've been doing. I can tell you to fuck off. It'll hurt me, but I can do it. Oh, I mean, no. I mean, I've always wanted someone who hates Tremors on the show. I know that seems weird, but it's just like, I want to know. It's really cool for me because Justin got me these Tremors posters for a Tremors movie, and they're in the background behind me. I need to move this one over more, but I was just testing it out. Thank you, Justin. So I'm looking at, I get to not look at myself. I'm looking at these posters. Yeah, I got a Tremors wall. But yeah, this show, it's going to get wild and weird. And please share with your friends. Tell everybody. Drink with your left hand. I've never been on Don't Make It Weird because you won't let me on, Dina. I'm going to look at you, Dina. I don't know where you're at, but I'm assuming Dina will watch this because I know Rebecca's probably in the chat, and Matt, and maybe Fanny. And it's like, Dina, why am I not on the show yet? So, left-handed Buffalo. Olive. Oh, I did. Thank you. Kaniru is, hold on. Kaniru. Like Candiru. Okay. That was a couple of olive. It's important for us to reach out and find people because nobody gets through this world alone. I'm doing who couldn't hate Tremors, whoever they are. I don't trust them. Thank you, Bobby Joe. Exactly. It's terrifying. One person, Jesse Miller Riley, I reached out to because we met at Tremors Fest, and they were making some great memes. I was fucking loving it in that group, in the Tremors group. And I was like, hey man, I saw you were talking about Tremors Fest, and I do know what I'm putting together Tremors Fest. So it's not just like one crazy person. I put together the last, now it'll be 3 Tremors Fests. That's what those posters are for, bitches. That's my prized possession. I love those things back there. So if you want to know about Tremors Fest, you kind of got to stay and listen to the show. But I told Jesse, I was like, oh, hey, I saw you were asking about Tremors Fest. This is when it is. Yes, and Chris is here too. Man, we got the whole fucking gang popping. We need each other. None of us are getting out of here alive. Might as well help each other. So I reached out to Jesse and I was like, hey, here's when Tremors Fest is. Also, thank you for great memes. Like thank you because you're fighting a good fight. Thank you so much. And he was like, oh my God, yeah, they were like, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And then I found my niche in the group. I'm paraphrasing, but I want to get it right because it was, I can't pull it up over here. Thank you. I really love the group. I found my niche, and it's just like, that's like Wayne, you being here or anybody like that. And this is why making the memes and I don't believe in the term safe space. Free space is a better, like let people be free because you can never fully be safe, but creating an environment where people feel safe. That's still like, let's change the metaphor. Fucking taking a flare and firing it into the air so people can find you. All right, that matter. And and so that's where it's not a space because everybody can see the flare. And you always have to worry about that when you fire off a flare. When you're firing off a flare into the sky, yes, the good guys can find you, but also the bad guys. There we go. Better metaphor. Watching this is a $10,000 felony. Well, I hope they take Visa or MasterCard because I'm not going anywhere. Yes, that's the joke. They did the House bill went through today. 38 to 22 senators in Iowa voted to make gender discrimination no longer, or gender identity discrimination no longer a protected thing. Like I said, this is going to be different. This is going to be one of my hardest shows I've done in a really long time. And I include the one I did with Finn Carter. That was God, I miss you, Finn. I should have texted her. She would love this show right now. I'm going to take many opportunities to get distracted, and I'm not sorry. I think we forget we don't have to understand everything to accept it. Like, I don't fully understand certain things, but the things I don't understand don't terrify me or not have a right to exist. That's the cult of Odd. That's Odd Man. And I would 100% agree with it. And to keep it on topic. So about like when it comes to Tremors, man, I have seen some things and some shit, man. I spent a lot of time looking up just the word Tremors on everywhere. It doesn't matter if I can find it, and somebody said Tremors at some point in time, I'll find it. I have seen some fucking shit, bro, to the point where and that's where on the Val and Earl are gay thing. I don't think they're gay. I think that they're in a bisexual like polycule with fucking Rhonda, but I don't think they're gay. However, I'm not gonna stop it. Like, who cares, man? Fuck it, dude. Like, you know, you can't. I've seen so much tentacle porn, people. I don't know how to explain. That's my best way. Look, I'm not. It's what Jeff Winger says in Community. Look, religion to me is like Paul Rudd. I understand the appeal, and I would never take it away from anybody, but I would also never stand in line for it either. that's honestly, that's with most things, and that was well worth the outlet. That wasn't even a good Jeff impression, but the sentiment of the line remains. Oh, my background is fading. I bet that's really distracting. Why did anybody tell me? Damn it, Levi. You got to have more professionalism on your completely improvised show about giant worms that turn into chickens, that turn into pterodactyls, that turn into slugs. There it was. Yeah, you don't have to like something to accept it. And that's where the trans rights memes or anything, like trans rights in general, if that upsets you to the point where you need to like hurt somebody, can I get you laid? I don't know, man. Like, no, like, thank you. I appreciate the chaotic vibes. However, I do have to focus occasionally. But I do, man. What Odd said earlier about, like, do you just want to fuck me like that? Like, can we get it over with? Like, I'll go get the lube. Just stop being hateful. Please don't. That's really, I would beg you. Don't have sex with me. I'm good. I'm so good. Odd over here. I'd rather drag my balls through salt and broken glass rather than join a religion/church. That is from the Cult of Odd, people. I'm sorry, Odd Man. I gotta call it out. The Cult of Odd would rather drag their balls through salt and broken steel and glass than join a religion/a-church. The cult said that. Anthony, if you're out there with our ostrich colony cult that we're a part of, I'm in a lot of cults. And if you're out there, Anthony, take notes. But I am. So hilariously, so there's the Cult of Odd. And then Anthony and Steven call that what they're building is a colony, which is from Harmontown. But then Anthony has morphed it into a cult, and it's a cultony. So that's two. And now Dina in the freaking Don't Make It Weird Discord, I did not realize she actually wants to start a cult, but like, or she's falling into it. I'm still not entirely sure. But it's just, so that's 1, 2, 3 cults that I'm in. I assume, you know what? Let's just call Tremors a cult because it's a cult classic. Fuck, I'm in 4 cults at this point. What do you do when you're in so many cults? How do you divide that up? You know? Oh, my life. We're a soft cult. Couldn't afford Blue Chew. So, and on this point, I've been listening to the Cult of Odd podcast, which is a radio show. Absolutely fantastic. They talk about news of the day and then cryptids. That's really, it's news of the day, topical stuff, and then what if Bigfoot was an alien? And it's a great match. And then with human rights mixed in there too. So check them out. I was going to say something there. Oh my God, what was it? I'm not getting distracted. It'll come back around. Let's see. We were at flares going up. The importance of togetherness. Trump getting any? Acceptance. Okay, I think why I'm getting distracted is I have a thing to present. Okay, I do come to this show prepared. I know I'm just bullshitting. It seems like what are you doing? How I Met Your Monster podcast. Boom. Bigfoot is a trans-dimensional being who is the rightful apex species of this planet. Okay, you had me sold on Bigfoot is trans-dimensional. Gotcha. But in talking about this acceptance thing and how we need to pop that flare up and do things, as I was talking to Derek Hillier earlier this week, and we were talking about all of this fiasco, it's interesting to note, and I want everybody else to do this, especially when it comes to the Tremors fan group and all that jazz. All right. There's a really interesting thing that happens. So in your normal bell curve, okay, it goes up and then back down, bell curve. You have your extremes on the side, and then extremes on either side, your average in the middle. An interesting thing to note is that when it comes to Tremors fans, the majority of them are actually in the extreme, like over here, like whether it's left or whether it's right, like they're in the extreme of it, like absolute. It's hilarious to the point where you actually don't find many like moderate Tremors fans, like centrist. It's fair, like they might say that they are, however, their actions speak differently. It's either like really hardcore this way or really hardcore this way, which is what I think is beautiful, is that they're so extreme in either direction that they literally circle back around to meet each other and create harmony. They are so far left and so far right that they go off the edges of the map and fucking find each other up their own asshole. And I know that seems like bullshit, but I'm fucking telling you, take a step back and like horseshoes. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's super interesting to me as a Tremors fan, just like because of Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service as a meme page, I've learned the difference between Democrats, liberals, and leftists. I didn't know what a leftist was. I'm not gonna lie to you. Until about 6 months or whenever 8 months ago, when that meme page showed up, I didn't know. And now it's like, oh, a leftist is this. This is the whoop all the way over here, motherfucker. And yes, Chris nailed it. It's horseshoes, and then it's like a seesaw. So many on either side that it's balanced. Hardcore is the way to go with Tremors. And it makes sense, all right? Because all of the values and everything dispersed in Tremors are very extreme in good ways. It's fascinating to me. And that's where I always point out, like, especially when it comes to this politics thing, that look at Val and look at Bert in that first movie. You could not. That is fucking. Someone took left-leaning politics and right-leaning politics, and they're like, all right, they're in a worm movie now, and they're angry at each other. But yeah, they seriously so far, and then they up their own ass again. I love it. So I do want to like talk about that moment. All right, 7 minutes and 53 seconds into the first Tremors movie. All right. Bert drops the line. Actually, hold on, I got to do the whole thing because if we're here, I got to do it. I would have had clips set up, but man, look at my hands. Can you see the back of my hands? They are like burnt. And yeah, look at that. I work a hard job. I've been up on a 20-foot scaffolding all day in the wind, putting limestone on a chimney. Yes, and I'll before I go further, I'll read Chris's comment. I don't mind hearing different opinions, but I do get annoyed when so many misinterpret the character of Bert as "Make America Great Again." And it is. I wish Patrick was here. Patrick Spears. I didn't name him earlier, but he was one that has been nailing Bert's political views. It's what when I've actually spoken to Michael about it. It's the same thing. apolitical, which is still political, but just this idea of like, this is also dumb. I want out of it. So 7 minutes, 53 seconds into the first Tremors movie, we get this. We ran into one of the new college kids, Rhonda. Yeah, she's having some trouble with her things. Oh, Carly's here. Yes, I love you. She's having some trouble with her things. You know, those college kids dig up oil, uranium, or something like that. Next thing, the feds will be at our door. Sorry, time to move. Eminent domain. Down, honey, down. Yeah, Bert, well, you worry. You're going to have a heart attack before you get a chance to survive World War III. Yeah, we'll see. I will drink olive juice to that because that was worth it. Ooh, I'm so glad you're here, Carly. You missed. There was a bunch of. It is a very political episode, so we're getting not just Tremors, but everything. You can see why Gummer seems like a MAGA, though. He's their gun-toting NRA wet dream. I understand why they think that, because, as is proven time and time again, the alt-right is my best. I'm not going to, that's my term I'll be using. Like the alt, or far-right is probably better. The far-right, alt-right doesn't have great media comprehension skills. That's my, like, they have a hard time reading in general. You can figure that out just arguing with them. Yes, and then they don't go deeper than the surface level on a lot of things. Oh God, olive juice is his dye. I die, not his dye. But they don't. Yes, if you look at it as a silhouette of Burt Gummer, I see why they go, that's the guy I'm gonna be jerking off to forever. And I mean it like that. Like that's my hero, bro. Yeah. It's a silhouette, though. And that's where what Patrick Spears, has been talking about in the group, and I talk about on the show all the time, is if you fucking follow Burt Gummer at all, and the most important stuff I think is in Tremors, the series. Bro, that guy the opinion that Burt might have gone to the Capitol and joined in is the wrong one. Burt might have gone to the Capitol and fucking clocked a bitch. Like, that's not to the point. And I would like, here's one, and I wish I had this clip pulled up. Burt Gummer, in Michael Gross's own free will, volition, and terms, Burt Gummer as the character thought that the two-party system that we had, and at the time he was saying Trump and Joe Biden. So that's we don't need, Biden's not in office and he'll never be in office anymore. The criticism's not going to help us. All right. Trump and Biden. And Burt Gummer went, you know what? I'm going to start my own party. I'm going to be a Gummertarian. You want to join me? We'll be Gummertarians together. That 8-part series was written by Michael fucking Gross. And in it, he literally says, these abject, craven opportunistics in Washington, Pennsylvania Avenue. I can only do Burt when I'm speaking exactly as he says. I think that they're bullshit. and it literally goes on an 8-part rant about how we should get rid of the Democrats and the Republicans and vote in Burt Gummer as Gummertarian. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. Which, come on. Hands in the air. I would. So the whole idea of he's MAGA. Literally, there's a video of him. And I have to say, this happened to me a couple months back, where I took that video and I was using it in comments when people are like, Burt is MAGA. And this one guy literally was like, that's AI. You made an AI of the Burt Gummer. It's not you're Democrat, obviously. and you have made Burt Gummer say things he would never say. And I'm just like, holy shit, what? Honestly, that was one of my first. Oh man, we are fucked. Really? That is a video wrote and directed and acted by Michael Gross. And you think it's AI? And wow. And you know what the worst part is? I don't know this personally. I just feel like that person would then go on to actually be fooled by AI stuff. I see so many stupid AI fucking posters for movies that don't exist that people are like, oh my God, I can't wait to watch it. And I'm just like, I hate you. Ugh. I digress. Burt Gummer as a silhouette, it makes sense why people think he's MAGA. However, when you investigate the character further, couldn't be further from the truth. In fact, there's a line in A Little Paranoia Among Friends that I always love to like go to. And it's funny because it states that Burt Gummer does believe in a proper form of immigration when they're talking about aliens. And Burt thinks illegal aliens. Oh, yeah, aliens. Oh, I'm all for people seeking a better life, but not at the detriment of law-abiding citizens. Yes, and then yeah, that's all we're asking. That's all any of us ask from our government. Protect our borders. Help us to live our lives as we see fit. Yeah, and if some of us want to get taken by the mothership, that's their prerogative. Exactly. Wait, what? The mothership? I'm sorry, I had to keep doing it because that's my favorite episode of the show. It's so good because that idea that Burt's his political beliefs, which are to go to the initial definition here about the debate and conflict of governance with individuals from those having power and those without power. So in that episode, they think that Burt has all the power, and they're trying to figure out how to govern the idea of are there graboids, are there not? There is a debate, there is conflict. Man, I really stretched that fucking definition. Let's see. Okay, I missed your comments. Cultivad. Burt Gummer, he'll raise the employment rate by offering Gummer jobs. Burt is and the Chris Andrew, Burt is so accepting of others and is willing to put his life on the line to save anyone. He didn't try to get Miguel deported. There's a good one. That's a bumper sticker right there. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. I think it is a bumper sticker. Or I think I know where to find that image. Actually, I've seen it as an image. I would to what, Wayne? Let me know. Don't be a bummer. Vote for Gummer. And Chris brings up an excellent point, and it's one that I think of a lot. The killing of people. There's far too many Tremors fans. I'm not even going to try to other them and say that they're not Tremors. They're Tremors fans of some color and variety that when they see like graboid porn or Val and Earl being gay or any other number of weird things like that, their response is to say Burt would shoot them. Burt would know, or even more insidiously, I saw this one yesterday. Burt would know what to do with them. And talk about a gross misreading of a character. I would vote. Oh, I would. Yes, I would vote for Gummer. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Wayne. I'd love to have you on the show sometime, Wayne. Anybody that's in the chat when it's not a political episode, if you want in, let me know, and we'll have a good time together. And Cultivat, I mean, he might have an issue with Tremors porn. Think about the Rec Room. I'm really sad because I missed out on somebody made a Rec Room recreation model with fleshlights and dildos. And it was a fleshlight was crashing through the wall, and then two dildos were shooting it. And it was the coolest piece of art I've ever seen. And the person was going to give it to me, but they forgot. They literally forgot to ask me and then sold it before. And I was like, I was right there. I would have bought that $50 for art. I would have been amazing back here. But this idea that Burt Gummer would go out and kill people. in the first place. And this is my only point of contention that I've ever had with Burt Gummer's subterranean meme stash when it came to stuff. And it's not that we like disagreed. It was more just like, there's something to solve there. Is their assertion, which is completely true, that Burt Gummer didn't know there was going to be giant worms attacking. That arsenal that he had, guys, he was he going to use that on people? Like, think about it. Like he's in Tremors 2, that line, she said, I got to do it. Thank you, Cody. I'm glowing. I'm very sad. Burt was a prepper. She actually blames our problems on the collapse of the Soviet Union. Well, you did take that kind of hard, Burt. Said it was too hard to live with. Said you couldn't handle me. Or said it was too hard to live with. Said I couldn't handle life without the threat of global war. What kind of thing is that to say to a man? Well, I don't know, Burt, but anyway, just love how Burt, and it's great acting. Michael Gross has two amazing acting moments in that movie that are about his eyes, and it's that one where it's like, what kind of thing is that to say to a man? Anyway, just like he gets lost for a moment, and then the second one is after I am completely out of ammo, and then drops, and then the eyes. That's never happened to me before. And Michael Gross, bravo, man. But he thought he was going to have to fight the Ruskies. And somebody in the, somewhere on a comment said, wouldn't it have been interesting to have Burt Gummer in a movie working with the Russians? Oh, they said, do you think Burt would? Oh, yeah. I doubt Burt would ever trust a Russian. Like they said, somebody said, I wish I'd written it down, but somebody said that. And I was like, ooh, that's a really good point. Like that Cold War era. And Kyle, what's up, Kyle? Again, Kyle, you should come to YouTube. Come to YouTube, Kyle, at the Tremors Saga. That Burt, I think if there's one person, there's two things I hate: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Russians. And I feel like that's Burt, literally right there. That wasn't Olive. That was worth it. Fucking love Austin Powers. What would it be for Burt to work with a Russian? And imagine Burt as an MIB agent. He would have a hard time keeping it a secret. And that's Burt's problem. If he found out all about it too. Yes. Oh yeah. There's a Facebook. There's a Tremors channel on YouTube at the Tremors Saga. That's where the Talking Tremors podcast is hosted. Sorry, YouTube people. There's a person on TikTok with a legitimate question for once. And then there's the Facebook group. There's the Tremors Saga Facebook group. And then anywhere else, just look up the word Tremors. But yes, on YouTube. That way your comments live forever, TikTok person. Thank you for being here. Pugster Peace. But I do wonder. I think that would be a really interesting movie in terms of seeing what Burt's character means. He was so despondent he wasn't gonna get to kill Russians. And I love you too, Puckster Peace. Like I said, I'd love for your comments to live forever. So if you want your comments to live forever, go to YouTube. That's where they live forever. And thank you. I'm trying to Tremors it up as much as I can tonight. My heart is sad. My boobs are great, but my heart is sad. But could you imagine his horror? Ooh, Kaniru is going to kill it here. I know it. I don't even have before I read the rest. But could you imagine his horror in some bizarre mixed scenario, realizing the Russian commando is the only person who thinks just like him? They finish each other's sandwiches. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, okay. This is so I've made 4 Tremors movies. These are posters for 2 of them: Tremors Hunting Ground, and the one I'm working on right now is Tremors The Next Step. And I always have this thing that if you're out there and you're working on making something Tremors-y, we can work on comics. There's actually a new Tremors book coming out. I've been talking to someone, creature author, about this. Daniel Stiles, I think his name is. Joshua Pruitt as well. We're going to be making Tremors books and Tremors comics. If you want to be in on another anthology, although Rob Diatirli and Akitas Comics and Michael Haver, they're doing one too. So if you want to do more, let me know. Let's work this out. And on that note, thank you for being here, Odd, and I'll be, yes, Pugster Pieces here. We may have lost Odd, but Pugster Pieces came. This is from the Cult of Odd. I'll sign you off, give you some love, and then let you walk away. Thank you for talking about my feet, by the way. I really appreciated it. How many I am wearing socks right now, although that's what my feet look like normally. I wear socks because I gotta sit and I'm not moving around. So they do exist. I just don't do it most of the time. But everybody, please go check out Cult of Odd while I read this, or after the show. Okay, Levi, I need to go to bed, work in the morning, no matter what legislation and small, closed-minded individuals say. You're important and valued in the world. Love you, my friend. I love you too, Odd. I love you too. I need you on the show. That one's always been a standing order. I really need you. I need you. And Pugster Piece on the YouTube. Hey, gorgeous feet. They look like mine. And Anthony, how many pages are you looking for the stories to take up? As many as you want. As many as you want, because the way that it currently works when it comes to Tremors and copyright is Universal is too lazy to do anything. Stampede has the rights to Tremors 1. And it's a whole bunch of hassle for Universal to go through stuff. So that's why there's 3 issues of Rob's comics made. Hold on 1 second. So we've got 3 issues of this one. And then there's the one that Ben Sword made, Pangea. Fucking love Pangea. Honestly, I'm going to stop calling them Ben. They're Pangea. They are the fucking giant continent to me. But this is the one that they made. I actually helped produce. So there's that and this, and then there's even there's another comic too that I gave to Zach, and he didn't repay me because but it's by Matt Stapleton and Reese Wooton. They did another one. They even did a Kickstarter for theirs. And then there's the Tremors quiz book, and then we've got the 2 Tremors book. We got Jonathan Melville's Seeking Perfection. And then, Reverend Johnny Harmonic is here. And then, Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Saga de Melore. All of these things, technically unofficial. Universal doesn't give a shit. So we are all going to band together, and we're working on making one. So please let me know. Like I said, I've got Creature Author is their name on Twitter. Fabulous guy too. He's always asking people to do like, hey, if you do such and such, I'll like retweet you. And it's always with Tremors gifts. Like he follows like Tremors everywhere, and he's like, I love Tremors. So hey, if you say something, say it with a Tremors gif, and I'll share it. And I was talking to him the other day, and it was like, hey man, let's work on this. So I got him and Josh Pruitt. Looking for more people. I've reached out to Erica Henderson. There's another one. I did not organize that well. Levi. So to answer your question, Anthony, however many you feel like I'm into it. It's about putting content out there. And it can be, this is to the rule. And I know Anthony wants to do this. You can do whatever you want. It does not, me personally, I'd love you, Anthony, to do it in canon. But if you want to erase shit, like I know you do, like, buddy, go ahead. I'll support it all the way. It goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Like, hey, Robert the Wolfman's here. Oh, fuck yes. I was just, I can't. He's one person who was in one of the Tremors comics, just got a story written, just submitted a story for a 4th one. So booyah, excited. So yes, Anthony, if you want to write something and erase canon, not use whatever you want. The point of it is right now with the rights and everything that's happening, we are trying to showcase Stampede Entertainment. All right, because Universal's lawyers have put forth that because Tremors 5, 6, and 7 got made recently, they're saying that's why fans care as much about Tremors as they do right now. It's because of these last 5 years and these movies that we put, or it's almost been 10 years. It's been 10 years now. Wow, my time flies. No, technically, because it's 5 years, because it's 2015 to 2020. So no, it's only 5 years. But those years are why, like, Tremors trading cards. Fuck yeah. But they're saying that those 3 movies and that 5 years is why there's Tremors fans and people care. So we as fans have to be like, no. The reason that you had anything is because fucking graboids are awesome. Like, have you seen a fucking classic graboid, man? And that's where I agree with Anthony, where it's like, man, I love the sequels. I'm a whore for them all the way. I get Anthony's point about, man, like, what if you could have just made movies that were just about graboids? Just graboids. It's like, yeah, I get it. I don't have to agree with it. Doesn't mean I can't get it. Give me the puppets. I know movies take a long time, especially when there isn't a big budget, but I really hope Stampede tries to move quickly while Bert and others can still participate. It's going. Chris, I don't know if you were here last time or if you listened to the last episode, but Steve was already like emailing me about ideas and like what to do. My pitch to him was TV show. It's always TV show. That way we can get everybody into the show because of schedules. Schedules are all over the place. It makes it a lot easier to commit to a day or two as yes, Patrick's here. I was talking about you earlier because you're fucking amazing. But TV show, so that way we can get everyone with their conflicting schedules and work it out and spread the work out. Get guest directors like James Gunn, Jordan Peele, and I know that's pie in the sky. But that's we're working at. But currently, right now, if you have a Tremors story, like for a novel or anything, or you've got a Tremors comic that you want to do that they're not willing to do with Akita's comics, or they're busy. Honestly, I think they're just busy. Let me know. We're putting together a whole anthology. We can always use more. We've got it. We've got a couple of great authors already. So yeah, send me what you want. On that note, we were Tremors trading cards. Fuck yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we were on Bert in Russia, and so Patrick. No, Patrick. I'm gonna repeat what I said because it was good. Well, you are nailing it, buddy. I know, and you're very humble. It seems like you're a very closed, introverted guy. You're probably not gonna like me talking about how cool you are, but you're pretty fucking cool. And you know what? Here's the thing. I'm working. Are these supposed to be pitches or just Tremors fiction of any kind? Here's the thing. You don't got to pitch it. If you have an idea that you want to do, sorry, I had a glitch over here. If you have an idea that you want to do, send it to me and let's make it happen. That's really it. I don't know. The only version of that is that I'd just be like, hey, okay, yeah, that works. Go for it. Yep. Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. How can I help you? With this comic, so with Pangea's comic, it was literally just me just being supportive and sending money. That's all it like. That art's great. That's great. Okay, sure. Trans Val, I'm into that. Fuck yeah. I can't show any of the pages in here. Hold on. Oops. One of my favorite memories of Tremors Fest is watching Michael Gross do this. Like, Michael Gross has a copy and just like, I am just continually impressed by you people. I don't know where you fans come up with this. Just, I mean, wow. Look. I know he's trans, right, Michael? Isn't that cool? Did Kevin know? I don't know. Keniru. I'm really trying to get Pan to do a second printing of this, and we've got to support them. But anyway, my point being, this was all their idea. I just help fund it and make it happen or whatever. So there's no types of pitches that you need to do. Just make something and go for it. Send it to me. Let me know. I've got 3 copies, and I'm not selling any of them. I'm just not. Here we go. They're so cool. I'd kill to be an extra. I can pop wheelies on my dirt bike pretty well. Burnouts on my street. Maybe that could be a scene. Hey, if you live anywhere near Iowa, let me know. I'll come put you in come be in my Tremors movies. Okay? So Chris did hear that. You're just impatient. Wanted to script. I want a script on my desk by tomorrow and pictures of Burt Gummer. That counts. It was baloney and beans. Let's see. Burt Gummer, Russia. Woodbye. Hold on. I want to make sure. Oh, so Patrick, you have been killing it lately in the Tremor Saga Facebook group with your political takes on Burt Gummer and the apoliticalness of it. And I really, what I was saying earlier was not only are you really right on that front, having from my own conversations with Michael, that is exactly his same idea. You have the same exact idea as the actor who plays Burt Gummer, which is apolitical. Burt is apolitical, which is still a type of political stance. That's the, so Patrick, the definition of politics is the activities associated with the governance of an area, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties having power or hoping to. Okay. I am still having a hard time wrapping my head around whatever that sentence fucking means, but we're trying together. I don't know. But this idea that Burt is apolitical to the point where, as you were talking about, he is almost an anarchist. Like, he wants no part of the governing system. One thing I love to talk about myself is, in Tremors the series, there's a point where they blow up Burt's house and they come over and they're like, hey, well, you know what? Let's make your house look nice. Some recessed lighting, some nice walls. And then he's just like, for what? Old friends stopping by, long lost relation, an endless stream of overnight guests. Might as well open up a bed and breakfast. And then drives off. And Tyler, good thing you didn't tell him about throw pillows. But then as he's driving away, he's like, ha, community, socializing. That's the end of the episode. And I love it. Here's this quote that's Burt Gummer. It's fucking community and people and being a part of things. No. But here's the funny thing to me. Not 8 episodes later, or 3 episodes. It is, because that's the order's messed up. Some episodes later, there's a potluck in town. And fucking who's Burt Gummer coming in with an 8 or a 6-pack of Pepsi to a potluck? So I sit here and I evaluate you as a character, Mr. Gummer, man. Which one is it? Which one in the graphical scale of things, Mr. fucking Gummer? Do you want no socializing? Let me write it. Let me fucking write it for you. No socializing over here. It's bad. Or do you want potluck? Community, warm food, friends. No socializing. Friends. No socializing. Which one is it? And it's honestly, it would be one of those things that in a lesser series, and I don't just mean Tremors a series, but one without people like Michael Gross behind the wheel and paying attention, that's the point. None of us do this together. All right. Not even Mr. Burt Gummer, which is why I hate Tremors 7, because Jamie Kennedy's not in it, which is such weird. If you had told me in 2015, I would be sad that Jamie Kennedy wasn't in a Tremors movie. I'd ask a lot of questions. But it makes that movie less about Burt's acceptance. Oh, fucking Rockstar Studios is here. What's up, Samantha? It makes it less effective because Burt should be finally passing a torch and entrusting other people. Leaving a legacy means that you trust other people to do things. That's part of the reason of this podcast is, like what it says down below, it's going to be a crime to watch this show. So all you'll have to know what to do, I hope I've put in this show. I'm at 80. I think I'm at 80 episodes. This might be episode 80. There's 80 episodes of this show that I hope I have imparted enough wisdom that if I'm not around, you guys can figure it out. Chris, in the chat, we often joke about, because there's no one else on the planet with more knowledge of Tremors than me, that there is, though. And it's my secret evil doppelganger double in Australia named Ivel. And they know 10% about more about Tremors than I do. And I'm going to get you, Ivel. Do you understand me? I'm going to get you. Well, no, you're not. I'm down here on that. Down under. You can't stop me. I know what a great boy down the strike is. He's a nice place to. And guess what? I've got one in my back paddock. You're not going to do anything about it. And guess what? I actually have Kevin Bacon's phone number. And I'll be like, you dickwad, Ivel. You dickwad. Give me Kevin Bacon's phone number. I have Michael Gross's phone number, but I don't have Kevin's. Well, yeah, because you're not 6 degrees away. No, you don't want to be 6 degrees away. Yeah, you do. You want to be 6 degrees away from Kevin Bacon. He's a real hard one to handle. You're losing this bit. I'm losing this bit. My point being is that as much as Bert likes to state his disdain for the things of society, he is still participating in such. Where my only kind of not criticism, but it would be my debate with you, Patrick, was you stating what he does in Tremors 7, where he literally goes to a desert island because they wanted to hook up a sewer to his house, which is it's really hard sometimes for me with Tremors 5, 6, and 7 because they introduce good lore bits in bad ways, and so you kind of got to like reconcile some things, and that's one for me where it's like, really, that's I don't, and you even pointed out, here's a guy that they're building a profile on all my purchases because of this barcode you hooked up a sewer, so now I need to leave. And on that note, I guess what it is for me is that it's like, so how did you maybe not, you maybe did need hold on, this is making me do a test. How did he not have that already? He's in the middle of the desert. Where the fuck is he pumping water from? I know that you can have a septic tank, for your shit and stuff, but the idea that somebody wasn't fucking pumping water out to him is kind of shit, man. And hey, maybe if there's people in the chat that do know more on this, maybe I'm wrong on this. So like, what would it take to drill down to an aquifer at that point? I've always thought that drilling down to an aquifer was something that you need massive amounts of equipment for. I didn't think that was a at-home thing. I know for me here in Iowa, we have a well that goes about, I think, 30 or 40 feet into the ground, and that's how we get our water. But we are right next to a river. So how does that work in the desert? And it's more just I don't know how much of 5, 6, and 7 we should always take as like complete canon, because Michael Gross was there to, steer the bus, but Stampede wasn't. And that, having met Michael and heard about Michael and Michael's OCD tendencies, he could use some help sometimes just to rein him in. It is interesting. Seriously, Charlotte Stewart in her book has a moment where she's like on another set and she's on a David Lynch set, and she's asking questions of David and she feels she's being a little bit like much as an actor, and she's like, oh my god, I'm turning into Michael Gross. And she literally said like, oh my god, I'm turning into Michael Gross. And yes, the Ivel accent does keep changing. Ivel is like Carmen Sandiego trying to hide from you. Yeah, that accent was kind of Kiwi more than it was Australia. But anyway, Patrick, my point being that you're dead on with the apolitical stance of Burke, like his desire to be removed. Like it is there. Like what I may make this joke about the potluck and all that, but he still like does kind of want to be a part. He wouldn't have gotten married if he didn't want that. That's a statement itself of like, I cannot do this alone. I need another person to do this. To the point where, while he says the collapse of the Soviet Union broke him, that Heather's not coming back. Yeah? She called me. Said to send her the HK91. Oh. Ouch. Yep. Like that's no longer, that's not, we've actually, it's not politics anymore. Bert is now sad because someone he wanted to spend his life with is not there. That's, if Caitlin decided to, if I had to send her the HK91, all the politics in the world would never matter. It would be her heart, the politics of her heart that I wanted to win. And it's important. Like we all of us do not do this alone. I hate looking at myself, so I'm always looking into my background, and I like thinking of people like that poster, that poster. I think about Nick and Logan and what they did, and then Justin and I, and then even more so that we made these movies. Justin made these posters, and then back behind there, right next to the poster, you can't see it, but it's We Have Issues. It's Deathless. It's M and Barreled, like sitting over there, or Mary and Barreled sitting over there, and then oh no, damn it, Matthew Sydek's one fell down. I'm sorry, but it's over there. I'm sorry. Oh shit, hold on. That makes me sad. Oh no, it is right here. Yeah, Matthew Sydek. I thought it fell down. But yeah, with the Dark Side of Super. Like Bet Pan's poster for the comics Tremors Fest with Adrian Meza and Larry Overstreet and Mitsu Overstreet, and then Michael O'Haver and Robert Diatierle with their Tremors comic. That's why my favorite thing of all my Tremors possessions, all of those things, is every fan that knew about it signing these two posters for Tremors Fest. I have the fan signatures. I don't need Michael Gross's or Kevin Bacon's signatures. I have you guys. We're here together. We don't do this alone. That's why politics is important. I'm bringing it back around because we have disagreements, and as I pointed out with my beautifully done diagram here, lefty Tremors fans, righty Tremors fans, and then there's no Tremors fans in the middle because all these other Tremors fans come around and they fucking horseshoe back around to create harmony. Because and this is where I have to say, righty Tremors fans doesn't always equal Nazi. They're not always bad people. Burt Gummer, Subterranean Meme Stash, one of my favorite Tremors fans, Levi Stroud. Yes, their name is Levi. I understand this. Had 90,000 people at their peak as a right-wing Burt Gummer meme emporium. Still a fantastic person who supports trans rights, who supports people. Like that's you can have that over here. Baby Fark McGeezax, the creator of Burt Gummer Day, righty Tremors fan, totally respects me, loves me, fucking awesome person. Lefty Tremors fan, like we're all so different, and yet we can come together under this umbrella. That's why it's called perfection. Perfection is never static. Perfection is in the moment, as the you and the me and the politics of it. That's okay. So when I read this, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties. That's politics. Like, and it's politics, and it's about the give and take. And they say power or hoping to have power, like power or lack of power. I see, like, what does one have that another has and wants? What do we covet from each other? My solution to world peace has always been Penn and Teller's, that you have blue jeans, I have an iPhone, let's trade. And you get to wear I get to wear your blue jeans, you get to have my iPhone, and we have this commerce of ideas and movement. And it's why that Facebook group, that Tremor Saga Facebook group, and anytime you see the Tremor Saga, the entire point of it is everybody. Because the minute you start putting a box on what a fan can be, you get Star Wars fandom. All right? That is what that is. I don't agree that all Tremors movies are good Tremors movies. There's some people that say, well, to be a real fan of Tremors, you gotta love them all. And I'm like, no, you don't. Like, you can be discerning. You can like 1 and 2 and then hate the rest. You can like 4 and think the rest. You can like 5, 6, and 7 more than anything in the universe. But guess what? All of those, every single one is a fan. Even the people who literally want me dead. And I have, not only have I seen, I have deleted my fair share of comments in the last week of people dropping the R, the F, and just, there's no trans slur. Like, we've taken it back so hard that, even when I say tranny, it's like, yeah. So many instances of people wanting me dead, and I delete their comments, and I don't ban them. The mod team as a whole, we all know, it has been laid down that nobody gets banned. You get a 28-day suspension if you're a fucking asshole. And I mean, you got to be a real raging cunt for me to do that. All right. And the suspensions point is that during all of that time, that 28 days, you don't get to interact with anybody. You still can watch. And I think that's more powerful than an outright ban. The only things that do get banned in the group are when someone does a flounce post where they go like, oh, this group is all woke and it's terrible, and or not, whatever, for whatever reason, I hate it and it's stupid and dumb and goodbye. And then they like get out of the group. And the only reason I ban those people is they've already left. So they've already made this choice and this decision. The second reason is so they cannot delete their posts when it doesn't go their way. Because there's nothing worse than, man, like somebody getting fucking trashed for being an idiot, and then they just dirty delete it and it never happened. And it's like, no, look, if you're gonna say stupid shit like that, at least have the balls to stand with it. And I've learned through the years that they never have the balls to stand with it. So when they do it, just fucking ban them and be like, hey, now everybody for the rest of the time gets to know you're a fucking asshole. Other than that, though, like I said, the point, because you have some really, I have to make jokes because it's funny. You have some really sexy graboid hentai on one side over here, and then you have amosexuals over here. The only way that we get anything done is if we say, guess what? You're both allowed to. As you know, Tremors, Be Kind, work together. That's man. I don't think I could have made up a better set of rules. I feel like that's just fucking. That's rules for life, man. Insert Tremors for whatever you want, but Be Kind, work together. What more in terms of rules are there? You don't need an entire Bible to tell you that. Be kind. Work together and be like perfection. And that's where it says, much like the town of perfection, this group is a place of many peoples and ideals. that is, you got to have Val and Bert, man. You got to have them. And I'm sorry, I missed your comment. Sorry, Patrick. Uh, we society as a whole have unfortunately been conditioned to very quickly turn political, social, and even economical differences into hatred. This is where I have learned to love leftists. Like, that's where Comrade Earl's graboid hunting service has been a very learning experience, because it's the idea. Remember, the idea of criticism isn't always bad, and I like seeing, Democrats criticize themselves or Republicans criticize themselves. There's something to be said in those moments of like, okay, look, no, that thing that you're doing. And that's why I said I love the difference between being liberal and being a leftist. And like, hey, look, you know what? I understand why you may have done that or whatever. However, it's still bad. Okay, I get the reasons. It's still bad, and we're still in a shitty spot. So why are you like parading about it? And that's where I've been on record before. There are only two good politicians in Washington, D.C. They are Bernie Sanders and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, because they are they're our biggest version of American leftist, because they're loud, angry, and they are trying to do something. They know that just playing the game isn't going to fucking get any of us anywhere. And they are fucking yelling and shouting and grinding to do something. So you have to turning it into hatred is very important, because the key to, or not like that's important, but the key to acceptance is seeing it. All right. I know that this is a fact. So I assume there's Tremors fans that don't like trans people. All right. The last two times that I've been to Tremors Fest, all right, I have fully presented as female. Like, totally, holy shit. My Rhonda Underwood had bigger boobs than both Ron Underwood and Finn Carter combined. And they just like, boom. But here's the interesting thing. All right. And there's actually a person, Kim DeFreezy, that's out there. I hope she's watching this, because I'm friends with her. Who I could tell might not have been accepting of that before she met me. However, we met, spoke, talked. Actually, said she's on several of my videos of us like kind of just shooting the shit with each other. And I see her now have this like, okay, so not my idea of what a trans person is just an idea. It's not a real thing. So I have to see, because I know one. There's one. I know that one. And they don't do anything that like Fox News told me that they would do. So why would they? And I've seen that with a couple other people when it comes to having met them at Tremors Fest and being able to be like, oh, One Silent Roar. Hey, you should come over to YouTube. What's up? I missed you last week. Seeing them have this realization and like a physical proof of that's not, trans people aren't bad. And we have great interaction. And it's interesting to me how much being in the middle of it or showing yourself. And that's where the importance of popping that flare off and letting people know where you are, to be accepted and to be loved. Because we need to see that acceptance. Everybody. I was going to make a qualifier there, but everybody needs to see that acceptance. Heather Daniels, Cactus Turtle. Yes, thank you. Everybody needs to see that acceptance. Both sides, because it makes the left side go, well, let's help more, and it makes the right side go, well, hey, that's not so bad, right? Like that's why it's important to discuss politics and Tremors at the same time, and let it be. I would like this to. I gotta lay down the law on this. I gotta get rid of this too at the same time. I'm just like staring down at this, like, oh, Thomas made me this. I love this thing. Oh, hey, baby, you want a little kissy? This is for the Patreon section of the show, baby. You're gonna come in real close and tight. We're gonna hold. Hey, you know what I call them? Because remember, graboids are asexual hermaphrodites. You know what I call them? I call them my slinky because they go in and out, baby. Oh, Lucas. I love it. I'm like, baby, we gotta go to sleep. We gotta do the rest of the show. Yes. Man, if you guys would pay me to do an OnlyFans, I would. I would try to do a Tremors themed OnlyFans. I have considered somehow porting this show over to OnlyFans at the same time because it's already pretty weird and sexy. I think there's somebody out there doing that. In fact, the reason that there's a video version of this show is because someone told me long ago when I was just doing audio that they're like, I'd like to watch you, because you're good looking. And I was like, you know what? Okay. Sure. I don't like watching myself, but yeah. So this it's important to have graboid furries and the amosexuals together to show both sides that living together is possible. Like it's so true. That's where the meme of I dream of a world where furries wearing graboid costumes and wielding HK-91s can talk about whether or not Grady is real, all without hatred. Doom generation. Hey, Doom girls, come over to YouTube. You're going to love it. It's a trans politics Tremors night. And that's my world peace, man. That is. I don't know. Like, that's beauty to me. That's beauty. I'm gonna say too. So in this group, I gotta lay down. I got distracted by beauty. Politics has not been discussed in the group. All right, I'm gonna just come out and say this. All right, memes, screenshots with words over top of them are not a discussion. They may be an idea starter for a discussion. However, everybody sharing memes is more just like stating a political opinion through a meme. All right. The act of discussing anything, because there hits a certain point where me as a moderator, when the comments it's not about going south, but when there's a comment chain and it's specifically two people just like fighting with each other, my hands go off because it's like, that's you guys are fighting. That's your discussion. Let that, maybe you'll get there. And there's times where it does. It's good to see that. There's times it doesn't. And you just kind of, you get that report and that, okay, let's just remove that one. Okie dokie then. Don't need my group to get nuked because someone said that word. It's no discussion though. All right. And I say this to the point where everybody should know that the reason that the Tremors Saga Facebook group exists is because of that. What's gayer? The pride flag or Valandero or whatever the fuck these two had going on. That meme. All right. I tried sharing that meme in the official Tremors franchise fans group. And I got it deleted and told we don't do that. Which is like, oh, okay. I thought it's literally just a meme. And it's just an idea. And for me, it was like, I'd never thought about this. This is funny. Let me share it with people. But that, got deleted and got blah, blah. And, producer Sean, come to YouTube. Oh, my God. Come to YouTube, and I'll eat all of these olives, producer Sean. And it's my left hand, even though I've never been on the show, so I don't have to be a part of Buffalo. It is my left hand. I'll eat an olive for you, Sean. The official Tremors franchise fans group deleted any mention of Valandero being gay. All right. So I went, okay, you know what? I don't need to hate on your group. I'll just go make another one. And the entire point is everything, any and all. I love my alliteration. It's called Talking Tremors. Hey, Alec, if you're here on TikTok, head to YouTube. You know where it's at. Matt's here. Matt Sidex here. What's up? Hey, guys, I miss you. I love you so much. If you want to come on the show sometime, both of you, Matt, your poster is right there now, just so you know. Your Dark Side of Super poster is right there. Right there, baby. And your book is right there. Hey, boob. Hey, babes. The group was started because of that meme, and that the idea that you can't discuss that in Tremorsdom, or people are, they'll get upset. And I actually, all right, things are gonna get difficult now. I gotta say the things that hurt. There is a moderator for the Facebook group, for the Tremors official fans Facebook group, who told me at Tremors Fest that sharing stuff like that is outside outside of normal fandom. That this book, which I told, and what we were talking about at the time was, yeah, this book sold all of its copies. They went for $20 a piece, and Pangea sold them all. And I was talking about how cool that is. That's awesome, and said that. And this is also a guy that was trying to convince me last April, after a very difficult conversation where they brought up how I was trans, and that's odd. And then went on to say, well, there's a Trans for Trump group that you should join. And it was like, I don't like Biden and I don't like Trump. Why the but yeah, no, thank you. And you have Patrick's. I'm going to go make my own Tremors group with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the Tremors. I have a funny story about that too. But no, the group was started because of that meme. All right. So the idea that the Tremor Saga Facebook group is now suddenly left-leaning or anything like that is nuts to me. And again, and it hurts me. It wounds me, because it's like, oh my God, there's been so much fucking far-right shit shared in here and nobody complains about that. Man, when the Burt Gummer Subterranean meme stash was around, motherfucker, I would share every goddamn post that Levi made, man. I would. It's like, I don't care. Do I agree with the politics? Nope. Is it Tremors? Yep, let's share it. Fuck it. Like, that's all, because that's the qualifier. Is it Tremors? Share it. Share your luck. Because and to go to this, and because what Patrick brought up about the hatred, to find things to hatred. I want to find things to love. There's several, and this is where I love just like disagreeing, not always debate, because that gets hard. Sometimes people turn that into arguments, but I love disagreeing, because often I learn something, or somebody else learns something. Like, there's either somebody's learning something in some direction, and I'm like, yay! And like, seriously, the group has been that since July 6th, 2021. So it'll be 4 years this July. And yes, I started it. So I have a question that I want you to percolate on, particularly. Ask yourself why the host of the Talking Tremors podcast, why the person who got the rights to Tremors back to Stampede Entertainment, why the person who's organized 2 Tremors Fest and is working on a 3rd one right now, why the person who resurrected Finn Carter, and why the person who got this book made, 666 pages, and I get the last credit in the book. Why me? I'm all those things. Why I'm not in the official Tremors franchise fans group. I'm going to stare at you for a minute when I say that. Ask yourself. Ask yourself why there's a difference in the conversation between the two groups. They both have about 20,000 people apiece. All right. And there's some overlap in that. However, honestly, there's a lot. I'd say there's about 10,000 or 15,000 of those people are in the same, with 10,000 varying in other directions. Ask yourself why the director of 4 Tremors movies, working on a 5th, is not in that group. And I'm going to tell you, it's not because I chose to. Alec, please, I cannot see your comments. I'm missing. Oh my God, Shannon's here. I love you, Shannon. Shannon, if you would come to the YouTube, you'd have a more fun time. Olives, and don't make it weird. Thank you for liking my live, Shannon. Boo. Everybody go read Every Wish Way by Shannon Bright. My heart is breaking. I got to talk about it later. Me and Caitlin were kicked out of the group 2 years ago. And without a word as to why. Glenn has never told me, never spoken to me. I have seen Glenn twice in person and worked with him so much behind the scenes, and he's never spoken to me on it. And then just after this last year's Tremors Fest, after I was promised of all this jumping through hoops, Glenn was going to let me back into the Facebook group. Guess what? He let Caitlin in, but he didn't let me in. And then I'll ask another question. So there's in all of this, there's a real big douchebag that I can't wait to talk about. Robert McHugh. If you've seen his comments in the Facebook group, and then both, because then he was being all white knighty in the Tremor Saga group, and then he goes over to the official franchise fans page, and white knights. Oh no, he still hasn't let me in, Thomas. And Thomas knows better than anybody. Thomas is the only person to listen to every single episode of this show. Thomas knows better than anybody how much my heart hurts from that. After everything I did, Thomas, no. And on Robert McHugh's post in the official Tremors franchise fans, and you can go check this out for yourself. I want you to go see. Is that it says there's 21 comments. Go in there, go click that post about him talking about how great the admins and the moderators of official Tremors franchise fans page are. Go click that post that says 21 comments and count how many comments are there. And I'm going to start with me. Because I do have an alt. If you see Casey Matthews floating around, that's usually me. Just so I can be in there and see what's up. And this was actually brought to my attention by Derek Hillier. Again, that guy is so goddamn smart. That whole fucking family is so goddamn smart. Colton, Link, wherever you're at. And Blaze now. What a family. Derek brought this to my attention. He messaged me some screenshots, and then he messaged me what he said to this guy, which was basically amounted to, so your whole idea of like you didn't want to create more drama and toxicity was to literally drag drama over to another group to glad hand someone for something they didn't do. And it was like, and we were talking about it for a while, and I was like, hey, I'll go check the post out. I go over to the post, and guess what? Derek's comments are gone. And it was just that. I if you don't believe me, I'll send you the screenshot he sent me of just like, it's not anything that should be deleted. There's no, like, it's just what are you doing? What is wrong here? And that comment got deleted. So I was like, as Casey Matthews, I came in and I was like, okay, so you're telling me that the group with an influx of LGBTQ creators and fans is the bigoted one? And then Robert McHugh, blah, 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 fired back with like trying not to, bring in more toxicity and all this. And then my response was, I just wanted to repeat what Derek said. So your solution to the toxicity in another group was to bring that toxicity to this group. Okay. And then Johnny Ritz, I named him off. He actually came in and then was also arguing that point with this Robert McHugh fellow. And guess what, guys? All them comments gone. So go. If you don't believe me, drop what you're doing right now and go to that page, Robert McHugh. Find that post and count the comments. And then now I'm gonna put it all into a bow about how important politics is to talk. And it's been a long time since I've been this angry on the show. I'm really trying my best. Glenn is in there. And Glenn is such an enigma to me as a person. Yeah, he's the one that blocked me. Yeah, he's the one that does that. Every time I meet him in person, he is literally asking me my opinion on everything. He was emailing me a month ago, asking me my opinion on R-rated Tremors. He's emailed me just the other day about like, oh, here, you should rename Tremors Fest to like Tremors Palooza or Tremor and this or whatever. It's all of that, okay? And I this is a man that doesn't make sense to me because he is as left-leaning as they come. He actually went, and I've had him on my show. He was on my show. We talked for 3 hours. You can go check it out. An interview with Glenn Maddock on my show. We even talked about this where he's very left-leaning. We talked about what's wrong with Burt Gummer fans and all of that. And he's very, very liberal, left-leaning. And he is surrounding himself with very right-leaning people. And I am really worried. Like, I am super worried about, like I said, that person who told me, there's trans for Trump. And that person's a moderator. And he's friends with people. And, and I'm just worried. Because then on this aspect of deletion, here's Glenn coming in on that post with like, and he's back glad handing himself and being like, yeah, things have been great since we made this a private group and since we turned on post approval. And then there was one more thing, and then like deleting, honestly should have just said deleting comments. And I just read it and I was like, so it's a better group because you have more restrictions. Like, that's how I read it. It was like, it's a better group because we can stop you from doing this. We can stop you from doing this, and we can stop you from doing this. And it's like that. And I would ask you, if you're listening to this show enough to give a shit about anything that I say, I would ask you to compare the two groups. Like, compare them, like in terms of posts. All right. What you see in the official Tremors franchise fans is so repetitive, and I say this as someone that loves quotes and loves writing out quotes. It's just people being like, quote from a movie, screenshot of a TV, random thing I found. There's no substance to it. And then you go over to the Tremor Saga group, and while there may be disagreements, there is flourishing. It is beautiful. A meme war always makes some amazing stuff. It's fascinating. But beyond a meme war, hell, one of my favorite bits of lore that didn't even come from a meme war is the Grady is real fucking conspiracy runner. I fucking love that. That's not even about like LGBT or it's just like, and it sprouted from just people thinking and being free to do it. And that's why I said that having Wayne Prickett here, and then Jesse Miller Riley and anybody else like that of letting you know you're accepted. I can't say that you're safe. I can't. I can't. And I want to so bad. I am so terrified myself, and I know that it's not worth it to lie to you that it's safe. What I can say is that I am ready with you. All right. There was a good one that got shared that was when I see my trans friends need help. Hey Earl, here's some Swiss cheese and bullets. That's me. Hey man, you need help? Here's some Swiss cheese and bullets. Let's go. And so see Glenn with his moderation powers and then doing all that. And like I said, being an incredibly liberal guy, I told Caitlin when I saw that post that I was actually worried for the franchise fans group. Like I did, like legitimately, because it's not a competition. Who cares? Like Tremors fans are fucking Tremors fans. Bring it on. I saw it though, and I knew what a section of the Tremors fans populace would take that to mean. And there was enough verbiage, ambiguous verbiage in there that if you were right leaning, you would take that post to mean I'm thanking this group for being conservative. Make America great again. Sorry, that's I'm speaking in beauties. Hold on, I'll read Alex's. I have a title for my Tremors 4. I think I would fit a prequel. Tremors Dirt Dragon Valley. I like that. Alec Ramirez down there has Zilla Film Studios. They are on their 4th movie. The first 3 Tremors Take Orlando, Tremors Shrieker World, Tremors Ass Blasting Slay. Please go check them out at Zilla Film Studios. Highly recommend. He has a lot of fun with puppets. He does it all with puppets, and he built a graboid out of a toilet paper rolls and stuff. Oh my god, in cardboard. It's fantastic. I love it so much. See, this is where that's where the politics is important. Like we have to have these disagreements and these discussions, but then we still get to be like, woo, big worm, yeah, put your it's like that's the beauty of it. That's why we as a people are drawn to Tremors. I feel like is that we get to have a lot of fun being silly while being real. My favorite moments from Tremors 1 and 2, and these are a hand-in-hand thing, is in Tremors 1 when Bert and Val are arguing on the rock. Look, we had food, water. You can't fight them like that. So you two screw-ups hauling sway the hell out here? Look, hey, why don't you just back off, String Bean? You know, we could have left your worthless ass on the roof. I wish you had, fearless leader. Who the hell put you two in charge? Don't push me back, don't goddamn push me! Them graboids don't kill him. I will. What? They turn your house out from under you in half an hour. Come on. Let it go. Just forget about it. I know. He thinks he knows everything. This moment where like they could be sucked under the ground at any moment, yet the politics of their relationship is coming up. That's why it's important. Is in that moment. And they even like when Bert kills one and Val and Earl have that. I guess we don't get to make fun of Bert's lifestyle anymore, huh? Right? That's politics. Do they have enough of those when they first come into Chang's? That remark about World War III. Do you understand how many times that conversation has probably fucking happened? Like Bert says something political like that, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, Bert, whatever." Like that's still politics. That's the politics of relationships. It's governance of an area, especially the debate or conflict among individuals. That's the definition of politics. All right, like, and it's such a great moment because in this, they're arguing, they're fucking at each other's throats. They might kill each other more than the graboids will. And it's such good writing, good directing, good acting, good everything to hit that point. And it's so important because it's us. That's why I feel people are drawn to Tremors as a series. Is it's the bad guy should never be. Ooh, and this will bring me back around to Chris's point. The bad guys should never be people. They are giant worm. They're shriekers. They're ass blasters. That's what you're fucking with. Okay. And to this point, and I'll bring it to like what Chris said, to misunderstand the Burt Gummer character as someone who would kill people. There are several instances all throughout Tremors where there are people that hurt Burt in one way or another, and he doesn't kill them. In fact, a great one in Tremors 1 is, Melvin comes, and then, whoa, you came that close. Too close. No more games. And, it's not Burt. They probably joked all those times like, oh, I could kill Melvin. It's a 12 Angry Jurors thing. Oh, I'd kill you. But did he ever really mean you'd kill him? No. To the point where Burt had a gun on him and was still like, that close. Too close. That's one. And then Tremors 5, a guy literally traps Burt in a cage and leaves him to die. And then when Burt sees that guy running later, he's actively shooting at the thing chasing the guy. He could let him get eaten, and instead Burt intervenes and does something. My favorite fucking moment from Tremors 7 is, and I'm going to say the actors, because it's them. These two guys. These are two guys at the top of their game, just bringing it. Is Richard Brake and Michael Gross on that bridge at the end. Everybody's dead. Richard Brake's character has fucking killed his entire party. He has gotten Burt's people killed. Fucking terrible. And he's shooting at a graboid in the water. And they have and Burt is going over there to save him. And this is less on topic, but it's such a great line that I put it into my little video that I made where I don't lose. Nobody wins against these things. No one. You have. Not winning. Just surviving. I got lucky. Like that's like Burt having a moment with this guy who thinks he's an alpha, and then Burt is also an alpha, and him being like, I won. It's like Tony in Endgame. I fought him. I beat him up. Now he threw a planet at my face while the Bleecker Street magician gave away the store. It's the same. Like, I haven't fought them. I haven't won. I've been lucky. And then even in that moment, then Richard Brake gets taken down, and Burt's still trying to pull him up and save him. To go to the first movie, he hands Melvin the gun, and even though it's empty, the idea is that he wants Melvin to be safe. He knows Melvin's not going to be safe if he stays in the trailer. He's got to get to the rocks. What can we do? Hey, Melvin. This will make him think twice. That's care. That little shit that he was pissed at in Act 1. You don't want him to die. And I have this all the time, to go back to the Glenn and the blocking and the deleting and everything. Man, have your arguments. You shouldn't want someone to hurt. And if you do, that is a problem. That is a problem. Burt Gummer has never wanted to hurt anyone. Even in Tremors the series, there's that lady with the shriekers that literally blows up his whole place. And she goes outside and he's looking at her through the periscope. And when he watches her get eaten, he just... like, it's a shame. Like, whether or not that lady caused all their problems, he's still like, that's still a human life that I didn't, I imagine I didn't save that. I didn't save. And that conceptually, that Burt would shoot people thing is, And yeah, so yeah, like I said, if you ask yourself why I'm not in the official Tremors franchise fans group. And the best part is that I'll have to see Glenn again at this year's Tremors Fest. And it's just like, I'll still, you know what? I'll do the same thing where it's just like, all right, yes, I'm doing all the work for you again. Oh, you're also still going to be mean to me. That's fine. We're here for Tremors. So whatever, man. You're going to do it anyway. It's like Melvin. I don't know. It's one of those like fool me once, shame on me things. And it's like, do you expect Melvin to get any better? Well, I mean, I would love for Melvin to have a redemption arc so bad. That's my one wish for anything when it comes back. Like Melvin redemption arc, please and thank you. But look at the difference between the groups in terms of freedom. If you want freedom, and I mean freedom of speech, that doesn't mean freedom of consequences. That's where when Glenn deleting Derek's comments and then Glenn deleting mine, what the hell did we say that needed consequences? That's my like, oh shit, I thought I was just saying the truth of what happened. Okay, that's a really weird thing to do. I don't know. Okay, I mean, it is your group, so that's fine. Just seems odd to me that you want to talk about how good you are while doing the censorship, which is what concerns me, because it's that whole thing that the right likes to say that the left is the one doing the censoring, and it's like, hey, let's just not look. If you don't want to look like you're censoring, don't censor anybody. How about that? Like, there's a guy in the Tremor Saga group who keeps saying, oh, I have screenshots. They changed the rules of this group before the election, and I have screenshots of the old rules. And it's just like, well, show them. Well, if I show them, you'll just delete them. You can comment all over the place without mod tools going on or alarm bells. You could comment that anywhere, and nobody would notice. Why don't you do it? Well, because I don't have to tell you. Then shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. How about that? To that point, and I wanted to, this is a funny one, was the Tremors collection thing. I just had to Patrick was talking about, I'll make my own with blackjack and hookers. It is funny to me how many of those have popped up in the 4 years that the Tremor Saga Facebook group has been around. And it's always that. It's always we're going to go start our own not left book woke. No politics in this group. Man, don't you hate those wokies? That was literally, I took screenshots. That was literally in the Tremors collection. That was the post order. Was the first one was the group description saying, this is just for Tremors. All politics are left outside of Perfection Valley. Next post 2 hours later. Yeah, this is so great that this is the not leftist, fascist, woke agenda Facebook page. I was like, oh, hey, what did you just say? Did you just really? Oh my God, I don't even have enough for that. That's where, for me, putting limits on stuff, it only screws yourself up. That's where look, we're past 2 hours into this. I'm going to give you a little secret on how I can do this. People wonder all the time. I don't put rules on it. That's it. Yes, and all right. Always just play. Okay, like what makes a podcast? I listen to tons of podcasts, like I said, Cult of Odd and We Have Issues and Don't Make It Weird and One Brain Cell podcast. Oh my God, those are two girls who are in a medical field, and then one of them is polyamorous. So I'm hearing all these medical stories and then a lot of stories about dicks, and it's fantastic. This is not my normal life. What an interesting worldview. But listening to all these things, it lets me know, like, there's what format? I don't know. Just let things be wild and weird. Reverend Johnny Harmonic, as a podcaster, that entire idea that you just sit there and just play music all day long. Didn't know that was a thing. That's fucking cool. The Rangooniverse. Yeah. With my friend Jordan, which is just a gaming stream that he waxes philosophical on. It's amazing. Reptilian Rapscallions, who are you in the Facebook group? My name is Levi Dylan Burzloff Lutt. It is not watching this as a $10,000 fine, and this is the Talking Tremors podcast. Usually I do have that written down there, but I've been trying to have fun lately. Last week was Burt Gummer's Fursona, which we discovered is an armadillo. No, badger Fursona. It's fine. Reptilian rapscallions. No worries. Yes, Burt Gummer's Fursona is a badger. I was talking about drama in the group. Where was I? Because it was something about acceptance and the group flout. Oh yeah, because it's always I join those groups and I usually share and react to this stuff because it's like, hey, you still a Tremors fan? Still a Tremors fan. You might hate my guts. You're still a Tremors fan. I'm an equal opportunity hater. Lee's here. Everybody, I need everyone in the chat to drop some sad faces for Lee. Lee is unable to be making comic books for the next year, which is really sad. I'm like, Barbarian Queen Charybdis, rise up, baby. We're giving you all my love, Lee. But sad emojis in the chat for Lee. Boom, 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 boom. You join, but no rule. That's where it was. No rule. Like to not put limits on it is really important, and I think that's really most of life. Don't put limits on it up until those limits start affecting other people. Let that always be. That's your rights end where my face begins. And that's what the whole point of the Facebook group too is the scroll on principle. It's the internet, bro. Scroll on. I have people that are on the liberal left leaning side that get mad because not enough comments get deleted. And it's like, technically it's not like the worst. It's just really stupid. I can't not going to delete it because it's stupid. Be hateful. If you're hateful and you're trying to go after somebody, that comment gets deleted easy enough. If you're just being a fucking stupid idiot with really bad opinions, you know what? Just be a fucking trash them. If you believe that hard, go in after them and trash them or scroll on. It works for either party. Just jog on, dudes. Hold on, I gotta pull a charger over here. 1 second. Like right now, you could scroll on and not watch me do that. Looking good. I thank everybody for being here. Johnny Harmonic, Cyberpunk, Lee Newman, Kaniru, Reptilian Rapscallion, Zilla Films, Thomas Cody, Matt Sidek, Patrick Spears, Heather Daniels, Chris Andrew, Colby P. It's interesting to me what you guys do. Usually, it's you guys don't comment when I'm all serious. It's Reptilians is another band Lord Cameron was in. That's fun. Wow. Okay. What? I was gonna live without it, Johnny. I still gotta watch your Revelation too. I'm so sorry, man. I have been killing it work. Can you tell my hands? I've been doing all this stonework on a chimney, and my hand. I'm trying my best. If you see me doing this a lot, it's because the backs of my hands are fucking destroyed. Can you tell? Yeah, look at that. See how scaly it is? Yeah. I have a hard job. You're probably you're like, oh, I bet fucking Levi is a total fucking dweeb working IT. Oh, I bet they just like mooch off of this system. And it's like, bro, I do construction for a living. We actually just finished a kitchen. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Here's the photos of the finished kitchen. Check that out, baby. I did that. I did the floors, the cabinet, the ceilings, the secret room. I tore all of that out beforehand. Yeah, look at that, baby. That's me. That's my job. And that's just the one thing I'm doing. Then there's the other bit, which is so then outside of this, on this side of the wall, there's an outdoor kitchen that we're building. And there's a whole chimney that goes up that I've been I've been on a scaffolding because I'm finally at the top now doing that. And yeah, I've been sending videos to the Don't Make It Weird Discord of my sadness up there. So like I said, I'm not just a tranny with an easy life, man. I get dirty. Oh, cool. David Temple looks great. I just installed 1,400 square foot of flooring. My back is smoked. Oh, that was me 2 weeks ago. We were all the floor got tore up. We tore it up because it was under cabinet, so we had to rearrange it, and then we sanded it, and then put it all back down again, and then I sanded it one more time before we put the final varnish coat on. Oh my god, my everything was shaking from all the sand. I was like shaking all weekend, like I am still vibrating. That's where my pitch for a Tremors movie or a Tremors TV show episode has always been. I want someone with Parkinson's in an episode. As someone with a family history of Parkinson's, my grandma died of Parkinson's. I fear I might have it myself because of certain things. I want a Tremors episode about how someone has tremors and has to keep them quiet while the graboids are around. Like, ooh, that would be really interesting. And I know that this is because I hate the joke. I really do. I hate the joke. What's Michael J. Fox's favorite movie? Tremors. I want to take that joke and I want to make it real in a really go fuck yourself way, because I would want that episode to have Michael J. Fox in it as the guy with tremors, so him and Michael Gross could have a reunion from their Family Ties days with something that Michael could actually do and act. I don't think he acts anymore, unfortunately, but that's what I am as a person. That's the kind of like trying to turn hurt into something helpful. I just got a copy of Mercury Stardust's book. Love the trans handyman. Fucking love her. Oh my God, yes. I've been calling myself a handyman because of her. I need to buy that book too. Like, oh, that is, God damn, she kicks ass. There's a couple things she's taught me that I'm always learning. Like, thank you very much. The one, actually, she did a reel the other day that I saw that was what trans women do in the bathroom. And it's her like looking around. And then she like sees something that's broken on the wall and then goes over there and then starts mudding it and spackling it and then sanding it and drying it and repainting it. And I was like, yes, I fucking love it. My back hurts just listening to y'all talk about flooring. We have 2 new additions to the RV. Lord Cameron went shopping today alone. Lee is still at work. I'm sorry, Lee. And I will do better about that, Johnny Harmonic. Like I said, I've been too busy with work, but I love having you guys all here. Thank you so much. So I'm not saying these things because I'm a little baby. Because we were talking about safe spaces. Yeah. You guys got yes. Scroll on. Scroll on. That's the scrolling on, Levi. Let's see. I did hit politics is infectious. You know, I want to get to that because it is. Patrick's right. You know, that politics is used to divide us. It's a way to divide us. That is often the rhetoric from the right about, you know, people talking about trans rights or people being gay, is that you are pushing your agenda down my throat. You're pushing your woke agenda down my throat. That's always the retort and response. And I've lost myself here. Hold on. This is what this show is interesting. Hold on. I don't have an idea. Hold on. I don't. Okay. This is the danger in not having a co-host who can keep me on track. Producer Sean, where were we? Where are we at on the rundown? Can you pull that up for me, Sean? Clip that, Sean. Clip that back there. I'm gonna back up. All right. Far left meets far right. They spend the night. All right. Here's a line from Tremors 5 that I really like, even before the politics came into it, just as a like, what a interesting way to twist Burt Gummer's character. That here he is. You were selling your old guns. She was burning her bras. Far right, far left meets far right. They spend the night. Here's, that's, how is that not political? I know, I understand. I have all these. I guess for me right now, I'm having a hard time because I have a bunch of examples here about how like here's Tremors getting political. Here's it getting political, and I'm realizing more and more that that's not the approach to go for with this. It's the importance of critical need to know information, I think. Now I'm trying to like, what don't you have? Like now I'm trying to think of what wouldn't you know that feels important to know. I'm gonna talk. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this guy because this guy's been bugging me, and I gotta get him off my chest. Robert McHugh. All right, no, because I know. Oh, that's. Oh, no. I got it. Ha 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 ha. That's what it was, Levi. Because my problem with it is that like this is why I wrote out a list of people that are good people, because I wanted to focus on them. However, there were two names that I wrote down in this bad column that are just like, and they're on opposite ends of the spectrum, and they're bad for almost the same reason. All right. So on the lefty end of the spectrum, we have Robert McHugh, which will be a circle face guy, right? Robert McHugh, who has been going around telling everyone that the Tremor Saga Facebook group loves to invite Nazis into the dinner table and empathize with them and create a space for Nazis to flourish and do what they need to do because the banhammer isn't metered out enough, because you don't just immediately squash it. And it's always, this is where it's fine to do the oh my God, Lee, I've been having the worst week. One reason I'm here is because your joy gives me joy. Put yourself on that good people list. Oh, I need another color. I'll give you that. Let's see. Ooh, I like purple. I'm in a purple mood. I turned the light off, but I really want you guys to see those posters back there. They look really good. Justin gave me those. That's my Christmas present from me. He just gave it to me last week, and they look so good back there. Thank you, Justin. And thank you. I love. Thank you all so much, guys. Again, I'm the president of this board, so I can't nominate myself to be a good person. So thank you for nominating. If someone has seconded that motion, I don't have another marker color because I need this. So anyway, on this side, we have Robert McHugh, who's basically saying that unless swift deletion of anything that could immediately be considered evil and vile and hatred. Honestly, evil and vile, because that's Levi. I love that. Remember, people, evil Levi lives it's a sin. Evil Levi lives in a vile veil. That's the sentence you can make with my name. Evil Levi lives in a vile veil. And this fucker pisses me off more than this asshole over here, Mike Massilian, who, while making a shit ton of memes, many of them slanted in hateful directions, how about that, has also made really good Aqua Teen Hunger Force memes and crossover memes, and then just straight up like inside of Tremors meme templates. Like, so asshole. And I mean, I've read enough of that person's comments to understand asshole. Then over here, someone not contributing who's on the leftist side, but then being like, you're still not doing enough. You're not good enough. You have to do better. And it's like, look, I've learned this from the Comrade Earls. Okay, so leftist, I've got to do better than what I'm doing, which is already fostering all of this. So it has to be an immediate, I am not allowed to negotiate with anybody. They must all be banhammered and die. That's why that post in the official Tremors franchise fans page got made. And I hate this guy more than I hate this guy. All right. However, this is where it's important that we don't ban people because our feelings get hurt. All right. Specifically, this guy, Mike Basilium, made a meme about Val. You'll never pass as a woman when it's Earl and it's Fred Ward and the other actress and Joe Dirt, and it hates trans people, and it's like, I don't know, I don't like it. It's kind of shitty against me. However, I do see conceptually the non-hateful part of that. That person's very confused, and I can see that that's they're working through something. Because then you still, like I said, you still get memes out of it, and then it's always fun too. I love memes bashing the guy. Even better. I don't know. It's a circle of life. There's creation over here, as I guess what I'm getting at. All right, and it's really just this one guy. It is just Mike Mycelium. There is no good right winger stuff, man. There's that Haywood Aldrich, which is Jeremy Aldrich's alt, like running around. Oh man, those are some easy delete posts. Like whoop, that got reported. Oh, that one went baby. However, if it's not that hateful and it's got Tremors in it, you still got to leave it. I do. But this Robert McHugh over here has just been bugging me because I have, as I said earlier, I like disagreements. I like to know when I'm wrong, not seeing the wrongness here, buddy. And yet this guy is going around white knighting and telling other queer people. I've watched all of the arguments that this person has had with other people about how the page is poorly run and letting Nazis go everywhere. And these queer representatives, everybody being like, are you kidding me? Like, this is the safest. I've never felt safer. Is it actually, there's one, Eric Norem. That was one that was specifically talking about it. That was like, is this place the safest it is? No, it's the internet. However, I've never felt safer in a Tremors fan group than right here. There is a thing, so that official Tremors franchise fans thing, having gone and scoured the entire internet as much as I have for Tremors, looking up just the word Tremors, I have seen how scared fans are of that group, of that official Tremors franchise fans group, because they understand the contingency of Burt Gummers in there. Burt Gummer fan, or hardcore Burt Gummer fans. And it is a thing, like legitimately, that they don't like that they stayed away from Facebook or interacting with Tremors things because that Facebook group lets it in and lets it like actually exist. And then I've seen those same people be in the Tremor Saga Facebook group be like, oh my God, I can actually do something now. That was the Jesse Miller Riley. There's a person who was like, I didn't know I could post about this. Wayne Prickett. Wayne was going off a couple of times about their trans like experience and living inside of it, and the Tremors at the same time, and using that. And it's like, fans probably understand better than Glenn Maddock does just what the state of Tremors is. Glenn, and it's where I try not to hate on him too much, because he's been around it his whole life. So he's not thinking that he has to learn anything. Whereas the rest of us, me as a fan, I'm always concerned that I'm not learning enough. I have all these books. I read everything. That's why I look up the word Tremors all the time. I need to learn more. I have to be a part of that. I have to participate. That's politics in and of itself, participation. And I'm glad. Hold on. I will. Tell us more about the holy harmony on the taint area. okay, so this is so everybody knows if you're just showing up late, there's this weird phenomenon where most of your Tremors fans are either on the extreme end of the left curve or on the extreme end of the right curve. There's not many in the middle here, and for some reason these two lefts and rights meet and make a horseshoe, and then they create harmony down here. That's what the point of the group is. It allows everybody to be, because if you just listened to people like Robert McHugh, you would never get a conservative viewpoint. Burt Gummer's subterranean meme stash would never be allowed near Tremors, which is also, by the way, everybody, just so you know, please go follow. It's called Burt and Dale's Paranoid Meme Depot. That is the Burt Gummer's meme stash underneath a different name. And Levi's trying. I'm trying to pump him up and bring him back. He just had goiter surgery on his throat. So W's in the hearts in the chat for Burt Gummer's subterranean meme stash. But according to Robert McHugh on the left side, that would never get to be shared. That would never, you're inviting the Nazis in. And then on Mike Masilium's right-handed side, then you would never get Val and Earl being gay, or any of like trans rights stuff, or like you wouldn't get that. So it's like no, listen, both of you little kids, you both have to play together, okay? You're in the same sandbox. It's why I'm mad at Glenn for it's like, dude, we are playing in the same sandbox, and in fact, I'm giving you my tools. Here's what I'm using. Why are you beating me up with yours? Like, that's my, like, what? You just want to hit me with your shovel while I'm like, I was trying to give you mine. We have to work together. That's the theme of Tremors. Like that teamwork is it is planning. What is it? It's planning. God, what was the, hold on. I think it's just, no, because it's just plans. Plans is always the themes of Tremors. And then teamwork. Oh my God. Is the allegory? Shit, I don't know. Maybe they're both themes. Look, I've never written a book like Matthew Sidek or Dinosaurus or Shannon Bright or Rance D. Denton or Anthony LaFusi or Stevie Wildcard or Daniel Quigley or Rebecca Mickelson or Fanny T. Crispin, or I already said her, or Stephen Howard or AC Staples or KT Carlisle. I'm just looking at books. Kitty Bardot. I'm not a good word person. Okay. I'm a good speaky word person. Yes. Thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Because you've listened to the show. Thank you, Chris. Community to me is a big Tremors theme. Yes. Thank you. Highly agree. Highly agree. I think I need an olive for that too. Kinnear just coming in with the kill here. Literally, the community aspect is what sets Tremors apart from any other monster flick, where characters are just a to-do munch list. The ensemble cast is developed and matters. Yes. That's where on the episodes of the show, there has been a Tremors is woke episode of this show. And in it, my biggest thing that I point out is the diversity of the cast and how the point is that everybody still works together. They're like, you have little disagreements, but everybody's still working together. That's community. That's perfection. To go back to another thing I was saying, like perfection is always changing and moving. It is never a static thing. We make this show right now, what we're all doing, all of the 10 people more or whoever, we are perfection. We are creating perfection right now. Hold on 1 second. I just realized I need to text Finn Carter. Yes, I'm texting Finn Carter. Hold on. Oh my God, my Rod Underwood. I sent her that. Oh my God. Wow. Did anybody see that? Hold on. So, and I sent this to Ron. So I have Ron's phone number too. But somebody made a typo on Blue Sky that was like, oh, Rod Underwood, the director of Tremors 1990. And I was like, Rod Underwood, he can't hurt you. He's not real. What's up, baby? Rod Underwood. And I actually sent it to Ron, and Ron was like, actually, what was it? Hold on. I'll read it out. Hold on. It was funny. Crazy. Where is that image from? I made it. I love that smile of yours. And then I sent him the pictures, and he's like, yikes. And then I had to, sorry, and laughed. He laughed at it. So thank you, Ron Underwood, for liking Rod Underwood. Community is super duper important. Every that's what we all want. That's why we have the current problem that we have in America, is that plenty of people have been felt that they're ostracized and not allowed to be. And then that, and I like, look, I know this is gonna sound so fucking wild and weird coming from me. That portion of the populace is fucking young white people, young white dudes for some reason. Ooh, Lynn's T. I love you. Come to YouTube at the Tremor Saga. Lynn's T. I see you there. Is that unfortunately a segment of our populace that's disenfranchised is young white men who are incredibly impressionable. And what Trump did was made them feel like they belonged. Like that there was, whether that club is hating people, like that's the motto of their club is, you know, they have community in how they hate people. I hope I've brought you here for love. I'm having a hard time because that it hurts. That's why it's important that the group allows everybody and that politics can be discussed. So then people like that don't feel like they're so alone that they have to resort to such horrible things to be included with others. And that's always my question that I wrestle with myself. Not even about Tremors, but just when I talk politics in general, is the concept of othering is very important. Because it's currently being used right now to strip away my rights. That's I'll repeat it. Watching this is a $10,000 felony because of a bill being pushed through the Iowa House right now that says watching a minor watching a performance of someone. Hold on, I got someone who is not presenting themselves as their originally assigned birth gender can be issued a $10,000 fine if they are seen to be performing in front of a minor. And the reason I'm having trouble going through that is it's that ambiguous what the wording is and what the ruling is, because it's meant to be existing. There's a lot of words that they're using to basically just mean exist. If a trans person is existing around a minor, that's cause enough for the $10,000 fine. Hence why it hasn't gone through yet. Although today, it is now legal to fire me or kick me out of your business because I'm trans. That 38 to 22 senators voted yes in Iowa to get rid of the gender identity discrimination. So, yeah, if I'm in your business and you don't like me being trans, you can just kick me out. That one's fun. And Chris over here, I've felt for a while that now that in peacetime, people will find more and more reasons to separate us: color, sex, politics. And in wartime, we are willing to ally with many others. Hope it doesn't take that to open our eyes in America. It's true. When it's easy, it's easy to hate other people, but when you're in the middle of war, all you have is the man next to you, and you better hope that you treat him with the respect he deserves. Now Matt's over here, nice. But yet, traditionally, since women weren't allowed to act in the theater, men had to play women because the same people wanted to oppress women, right? Uh, but yet, that's a tradition simply because the same people wanted to oppress. And then Kaniru, a weak sense of self will cling to a definition of other because to be defined by not instead of am is better than not being defined at all. Isolated people are easily preyed upon. Yes, that's the I mean, that's the bread and butter of my argument here. That when we do that, when we other people, we make it impossible to negotiate with them and do that. There's that line that you always hear in movies: "We don't negotiate with terrorists," and I'm like, and that's why you have terrorists. But you didn't stop for some diplomacy. That I haven't even gotten into it. That whole xenophobic display from Trump and Vance today, not letting Zelensky get in a word and actually speak, even though it's clear that he can't fucking speak English very well, and like just trampling on this guy, like othering. It's easy to prey upon someone when they're isolated. When you're alone, that's how that works. That's how cults work. I wish Dina was here because Dina would give us a fucking rundown on exactly how true that is. That's why it's called a cult of personality. You can follow someone. That's where I fear. And man, I will burn this show to the ground before any of you fuckers follow me. I'm just saying, nope. Like if this starts turning into a cult, this show's over. That's my boop and done. Because listen, I want you to think for yourselves. You don't need me. There's some information I have. However, I have spread it out everywhere. You can find it. It was really disgusting. Like just from the standpoint of diplomacy, it was really just a show of bullying. That's what I wanted to go on. Was that there's no negotiation there, and it was bullying. It was like, whoa. So hold on. Do you guys, to go to what this definition of politics is, individuals or parties having power or hoping to, hey, Trump and Vance, are you not aware that you have like all of the power in this situation? He's in your house. He's in your White House. Like you're in charge. Why are you acting like you're not? Why are you acting like you're afraid that someone's going to take your power away from you if you don't beat on your chest? You are literally at the top of the world. That was weird. You were literally at the top of the world and untouchable, and you're going like, yeah, but we should punch down on this guy. And it was so like whatever political, like the fact that Trump dropped the World War III, you're gambling with World War III. He actually said it. Like that doesn't bother me as much as like, here's a guy having a hard time speaking English who is a president of another country in a war, and instead of giving him the courtesy of conversation of being like, okay, I can tell that we're gonna have to like slow down a little bit because you can speak English, but it's not great. So you just take a reason, like you just like, oh, okay, you might have you misunderstood that when I said that. Oh, okay, well here's what it is. Oh, well I can see you're formulating your words. I'll let you take your time to speak. None of that. It was all just like, you're not talking fast enough, and I'm gonna beat my chest. He's the reason I had to work late. Please extrapolate on that, Lee. I would like to say it out loud on whatever this is. Just cuss. It's like Shapiro dunking on high school students. Tough guy. Yeah. Yeah. It's why when it comes to like the Tremors group or anything Tremors, I like the policy of neutral, and I don't like to dunk on people at all for not knowing. Because look, if I am the Tremors expert in the world, then that means everybody knows less than me. That's not fun for anybody. So it's like, take a piece of my brain. Can you see it? Take that. Why would I don't, for me, it's not punch down. It's reach up. Hey, what are you doing? Okay, why is that yelling at me? Hold on 1 second. Sorry, it just told me my device space is low for some reason, which shouldn't be a thing unless... I hope this is all right. Everybody forgive me. I work imports. These new tariffs have me working 10, 12-hour days. Damn, bro. Okay, hold on. I'm going to empty trash now. Cool. All right. That should be enough. Cool. Okay. Wow. That was panic mode for a second. I work tariffs, imports. The new tariffs. Yeah. What a wonderful world. My point being here is about this diplomacy and negotiate. Like you can't, and to go to why politics in Tremors is important is you can't know what the other side wants if they can't speak, if they're not allowed to say anything, if they're not allowed to dissent. Perhaps a lot of the time they'll say stupid shit that should get them dissented or should, get them ignored. But I think ignoring works better than just just destroying people. It's okay, here we go. Thank you, Chris. Hard to get accurate stats on this stuff, but my feeling is that the younger segment of the population is way more involved on some of these issues in general, which means the future will be brighter. This is true. However, you do have to recognize that they're also equally active. It's equally active on both sides. So, who knows? Othering. I need this. I need to finish this. Othering, though, even when it comes to like, oh, you're a Nazi, is dangerous. Not because we should punch Nazis. Everybody who wants to, hey, what's up, Todd? Who wants to punch Nazis? Everybody. There should reach a point where you do know that, though. Like for me, there were it wasn't even Nazis. There was a kid in front of me that was wearing a Confederate flag as a cape, and if I didn't have my nephews with me at the county fair, it was actually Caitlin that I kind of had to be like, babe, we cannot right now. However, if those boys weren't around, that's a Nazi getting punched right there. Like woof-bah. It matters. It matters to hear the other side, whether or not you agree with it. That's your life. That's your choice, your decision. The rest of it, existence itself is not political. And I didn't have this written down. I just need to, it's important because that's the whole trans rights thing. It's like that my existence, my simple existence is not political. I mean, and I guess I'm saying that because I don't want to be a tool. I don't want to be a tool for either side to use to prop up whatever horrible values that they feel like it doesn't like I am Levi Dylan Burzloff Flut. I am trans. I was born a man. I feel I am a woman. Everything is wrong and busted up inside of me, and I work every day to be the woman I am, and I just want that. That guy that I told you with the trans for Trump thing, and I was talking to him in April, and he's like, well, why haven't you like fully transitioned? And I'm like, because I'm terrified. I live in Iowa. I live in the middle of a red state in a red county. Do I really want my life to be worse and better at the same time? Like, what a decision for a person to want to make, right? Do you want personal acceptance or community acceptance? And I know that there's people that would accept me in my community. There's plenty of like, oh my God, lovely, wonderful people in town. I'm not saying that I'm in a sea and alone. It's just, do I want to go to the store and possibly not make it to my car? Hell, I we, we may or may not, keep implements by the doors to our home, because neither one of us knows if tonight's the night that somebody wants to go driving. And we live in a small enough town. Everybody knows where we live. Hell, we actually have a great big sign out in front of our house that's on a rainbow with our names written on it, because that was my dad's wedding present to us. Him and the boys made this great big, they painted a rainbow, and then they painted our names on it with 10 10 20 20. So if you wanted, it's right out in the middle of everything, right where we live. That's the, when does it change from the watching this as a $10,000 felony to, well, you're obviously a pedophile. That's what Fox News told me. I'm going to take you out. And I'm not going to eat an olive for that impression. Because it's not an impression. It's a fucking fact. And it's not funny. It's not. And there's one person that I'm not trying to call out here. I want to ask a question, really, and this is a very sincere question to Anthony LaFusi. If you're still listening and you're still out there, I have often commended how your show chooses to not talk about politics. Maybe sometimes to a detriment. However, it's still admirable. It's, power through that. My question is, do you ever get scared? I don't, you live in Florida, man. It's just about as bad as Iowa is. Do you ever get scared? Do you ever get that? Well, I've been talking politics on this show. I've talked everything on this show since the beginning. So it doesn't really matter for me. I'm not breaking format. It's just like, do you ever have those moments, Anthony or Stevie, where you're just like, maybe I do want to talk about the Orange Hitler, like on my show. I have a platform. Like, why don't I do it? Which I know why, because that's the, you're creating your environment and your algorithm. I just, in my own fear, I wonder it sometimes. Because I think both of you, and I guess this is why I'm asking, because I think both of you are incredibly powerful voices when it comes to something like that. That I've seen Anthony and Stevie had a moment on their show a couple months back, because Steven, Tina, and Anthony dropped by the TikTok a couple of times. Like, they'll go over to the TikTok, because there's sometimes when there's a lot of transphobia that TikTok will sell out, that I just like look at this and I say, everybody go to the YouTube, because you do not want to see this. It's horrendous. And there was an episode where Anthony and Steven, and I thank you so much, Anthony and Steven, but Anthony, you led the charge on it, of just like stating how hard it must be for me. And it is. I'm not. The Sons and Shadows podcast, great guys, been on their show. I've been trying to explain to them that I'm trans, and just the other night I was listening in, and Jeff was kind of making a really hard joke about my boobs, and I was just like, I see the joke. It does hurt. And I don't know if you're listening or not. And I'm still listening to your show. I love you guys. It's just like, that hurts. And it's where I say it's important to give the information and to put yourself out there and say these things, so someone who might not know now knows. Matthew Hawkins in the Facebook group, who's also made some great memes, specifically was saying like, I don't understand trans people. It's not my thing, but it's not my thing to understand, and I accept it. And, I actually met trans people, and they're all great people. And in fact, there's actually a really awesome group member that's trans, And I love them too. And I actually came in and I was like, I like you too, man. I knew you because we've talked before and talked about that. And I was like, I like you too, man. Thank you. Because you don't have to know Kev. And then to that point of what I said about Jeff. So then there was Kev on the other end, Kevin Smith on the other end, who was, when I made the post last week about the bill to $10,000 fine, that Kev came in and he's like, I know a whole bunch of trans people and none of them have ever done anything wrong. I've never seen a trans person do the horrible things that I've seen straight people do or straight white men do. And it's just talk about a true fact, man. It wasn't until a couple weeks ago when Trump signed the order about no more trans women in NCAA sports, which is college sports. And I did not know this. There's 10 in the entire country. There are 10 trans people in collegiate sports. 10. Do you understand how fucking small that number is? And you know what? None of them are doing great in sports either. So it's not like it fucking matters. And then on the opposite end, I love the remarks that people made to that because he said trans women aren't allowed to do sports. So then it's like, oh, so trans men are fine then? Okay. But 10. And then think about that. I love you, Wayne. Thank you so much for being here. Please keep being trans and cross-dressing, and I love listening to your videos. You do a great Val and Earl. Thank you so much. Keep posting. Keep being you. That's my bet. I love you so much, man. Make sure you hit the notification button on this, like, comment, subscribe, go back and listen. There's tons of episodes. There's episodes on Spotify. I need to put it on iTunes, Apple. But go back and list And if you want to make sure that you don't miss these, and even if they're 40 minutes late, make sure when you're on the YouTube, you click the subscribe and then click it one more time and it'll have notifications and it'll say personalized, all or none. Click those all because all I ever do is live. So you're not going to get any other ones. So thank you for being here, Wayne. Thank you so much. Hey, Nate Crabtree. I love you, buddy. Ludicrous. The fact that anyone thinks someone would transition and go through all that is involved just to make their college varsity team. What? My favorite one is I went through years of therapy and medical surgery just so I could win at swimming. That's a fun meme. I love seeing that one. Just so I could win, it's swimming. Nate. So Nate, you're coming in here late. We're talking about me being trans and how terrified I am. That watching this is a $10,000 felony. You are over 18, right? I hope. Otherwise, $10,000 felony because I'm trans and you're watching this show. That's how insidious that is. Any performance, and if a minor's there, tranny go bye-bye. There's an interesting thing that I want to point out too when it comes to this whole Tremors and politics thing. Steve SS motherfucking Wilson, sexy Seth Wilson, Steve Suckoids Wilson. Did you know that one of the creators of Tremors, the guy that had the original idea when he was sitting on the rock, I'm awake in my hotel and today I'm at a Stranger Things cosplay photo shoot. Demi Gorgon and Hopper. Ooh, that sounds fun. That Steve SS Wilson, one of the creators of Tremors, was drafted into Vietnam. Did you know that? That he is a Vietnam war vet, technically. He got drafted, and fortunately, they actually made him work in the film department in the Navy. And so that's where he worked out at China Lake, which was about 100 miles away from Lone Pine. hilarious, like weirdly, at the China Lake Naval Research Base. And while he was out there walking around, that's when he came up with the idea for graboids. And he's a Vietnam vet. And guess what? The character of Burt Gummer is 75% based off of him. Like in the original storyboards, and you see Burt Gummer and Heather shooting the graboid when it comes through, the picture drawn looks like fucking Steve Wilson. All right? That's how much of a direct correlation to Burt Gummer and Steve is. So I don't want people to sit here. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, thank God, you're 26. Whew, thank God. I'm 26 and I support you, bud. I don't care if you're trans. You're a hell of a mate to me. You always have my full support. Semper Fi, always faithful. Six Semper Tyrannosaurus. You said always faithful, terrible lizard. But that idea of politics not being in Tremors, like, what is that? What is that? Then why is a war vet the one fucking writing it? Oh, Wayne, you went to bed, but you're on TikTok now. I see. Wayne's over here now. I get it. So there's one. There's a point to political. Also, if you've never heard fucking Brett Maddock talk about anything capitalism, whew, that man is brilliant. He's the one. God, him and Nancy Roberts. I just want to pick their brains sometimes because, yeah, Brent, like, man, he'll talk some politics too. Damn. You don't have to worry, mate. I'm always a message away. Well, Nate, that might not always matter when I'm being dragged away in the middle of the night. So, but I appreciate it all the same. But yeah, Steve is a world like I don't have any more to go off of there. It's just interesting to me as that Burt Gummer, like talking about the politics. I was writing out political examples. And then here's another one. Here's one that really just grinds my gears and I'm trying to figure out. If you look at everybody involved with Tremors, like pretty much everybody from Tremors 1 to Tremors 7, weirdly enough, you're going to find out that a lot of them are very liberal people. Oh, well, thank you. Am I the only trans folk you know? Because that would be fine too, Nate. But you'll find out that a lot of people that worked on Tremors were very left leaning. You know, even for that time, like that, you know, Conrad Bachman, we can have a discussion on it. I can't believe Branscombe Richmond called me to warn me about Conrad Bachman. That is my life is weird when it comes to Tremors sometimes. This is where I call myself the expert because nobody else has to deal with this. Like I bestow the expert title to myself so I don't feel like I'm a crazy person. but most everybody's left leaning. And there's nothing that makes me wonder more. Like I just wonder. It goes back to, we talked about it at the beginning about the right not having great media literacy or reading comprehension skills. Is that Michael Gross, Kevin Bacon, Reba McEntire, and Finn Carter, and Charlotte Stewart, because I've read her book, and he's not public about it, but it's speaking with Robert Jane. I see that. But we'll go with those five, you know, Michael, Kevin, Reba, Finn, and Charlotte. And Fred was Cherokee. Like Fred Ward was a Cherokee Indian. So I feel like he might not have some great ideas about America. I heard Kevin Bacon and stop scrolling. Well, if you stop scrolling, head to YouTube at the Tremor Saga, where the Talking Tremors podcast is hosted. It's the best. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. But we have these people, all these people that are very left leaning, and I mean, and even in today's day and age, like very out about it. Even Reba, who has an entire career that's very front facing, is still very out on her support of trans LGBTQ people of any type. Like very clear on that. And then Kevin, actually, this is something I saw last year where Kevin did a little video on why drag is important as an art. And man, there's people coming out of the woodwork to be like, I'm never watching Tremors again because you support pedophilia. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. That was 0 to 3,000 really fast there, bro. And and then Michael Gross, who, if you follow Michael Gross anywhere, and I do mean anywhere, unless it's besides his hacked Facebook page, if you follow him anywhere, whew, that boy got opinions on Palestine even, and he don't give a fuck. I honestly follow Michael Gross's lead when it comes to the Gaza Strip, because he seems to know what he's talking about, and he's pretty confident on it. And then, but then it's this like, no, he's pretty much told you guys that you're wrong, that you don't know his character, and that whole like, oh, how could you make all of your money off of a character that loves guns and then turn around and want to take guns from everybody? Again, that impression doesn't deserve an outlet because it's stupid. And all of these people, I look at all of these people and I say, okay, so if you're a Tremors fan of any kind and you're going like, well, I don't want any politics, anything to do with this, bro, are you kidding me? Because everybody else involved with Tremors does. They do. Look at them. What is that? What are you doing? Everybody. It just boggles my mind. I don't get it. Besides to know that, like I said, media literacy, reading comprehension skills aren't great. But look at those people. What? You're not living under a rock. You should be living on a rock. That was actually pretty good. But I just don't get it. I don't get it. No, see, okay, I think I'm saying I don't get it because that's me. Is skewing responsibility. I do. I don't do this normally. I was taking a shower before I started, and I actually practiced how I wanted to open the show, and I didn't do it at all like I practiced. However, there was something that I wanted to, or a bullet point that I hit that was really good. Kaniru, fascists can't create art; they can only appropriate art and pretend it was for them. I like that. I'm into that. And actually, that I can bring that point back around here. I was opening the show in the shower, prep like. Thank you for liking my joke, Patrick. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you guys haven't left. I'm like, nobody's been commenting, and I've been really afraid. But I was practicing it in the shower, and I was like, the show, we're going to turn it up a notch. The show's going up a notch because, I have a power here that I need to use because it's like Spider-Man, where with great power comes great responsibility. If I'm here, if I have a show, if I have 80 episodes of a show and I've been doing this and everything I've done for Stampede and everything I've done for Tremors Fest and everything I've done for fans, I have to use this for something good, because when I don't and bad people or bad things happen, that's on me. That's on me. Like, I'm a child of divorce, so I blame myself for everything. All right, it's not that's where I fit so perfectly in between Don Michael Paul and Stampede Entertainment, because it's like, Mom and Dad, it's my fault that you broke up, even though you didn't know about me at all. But it's my fault, so I will fix this family. And I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna prose it. Levi. Oh my God, Levi. Oh yeah. Oh no, that is what I'm doing. Oh no, holy shit. Wow. Oh God, yeah, you just got that on the show. Oh, Liberty Meyer. Oh, cool. Caitlin's been getting messages from a friend of hers from high school. Love you, Liberty. If you're out there, you rock. Keep it up. But oh my God, I am. Oh, I am classic divorced kid, and mom and dad are fighting, and I feel like it's my fault, and I'm the only one that can fix it. Oh my god. Somebody dissuade me of this. There's 7 people here. Somebody. Oh, wow. No, don't, no. No. No, don't dissuade me. Because that was my choice. Because I did see a problem. 5 years ago, I saw a problem and I decided to do something about it. And it did something. Was it everything? No, it still did something. And there's nobody dissuaded. Nobody came in. So you're good. You're good, Levi. And I feel like we really had a breakthrough. That will be $200, please. It would be a breakthrough if it was helpful. Now it's just like, okay. I am right. I am right about this. Wow. Like, do you ever have those moments where you've been unsure about something and then you see why you did it and you see somebody affected and you understand that's why? I did talk about it. I talked about Wayne and Jesse, and I don't think I let it hit me. That I could be right. I know. I understand. You're like, what the fuck is fucking happening right now? Is Levi? If you're listening in podcast land, you're probably like, is something stuttering? Like, what's going on here? And it's no. I love dead air because I need to find another word. I love still. Oh, that's what it is. I love stillness. Ooh, Trey Bowen, come to the YouTube. You know the YouTube, Trey. Tremor Saga. I like to make fun of myself because it's easier than accepting the reality that I somehow might be the sanest person in the room. There's a thing in my family. My family is nuts. My family is crazy town banana pants, and I love them so much. Pappy, mom, mom not so much. She's really hating on trans people and loving Trump right now, but she's still my mom, so I love her. Pappy, my mom, and Lacey and the boys. There's a thing that usually, because my family's nuts, that it's just like, oh my god, when I'm the sane one, there's a problem. And everybody kind of laughs at me, and I always took it as them like not believing what I said. I'm now realizing that the laughter is because they understand it's true. And I can't say that I have a fear of failure. There's a lot of people that have that, where they're afraid of what success brings, because then they can't, you can't blame anybody else. Then, if it's on you and you're successful, then you can't blame anybody else for your failures. For me, I had a different approach to that, where I almost need it to be my fault. I like to know that I and it's a totally false belief. And actually, there's I made this video years back called "Come On Down to Harmontown," where I stole all of the people from Harmontown, only to have the realization that I'm afraid of asking other people for help. Hey man, can't stay long, but I can kind of tell there's stuff going on, but just want you to know you are worthy. Thankful for you being here. Oh, I appreciate you, Trey. No need to worry. Hey, D-Flix, you should come to YouTube too. YouTube at the Tremors Saga. Talking Tremors is going hard. That I can do it myself. I have been. This whole show, pretty much everything you see with Tremors, it's just me. Tremors Fest, fucking I have created the Lone Pine Tremors Fest whole cloth from nothing. Tremors Fest 1 and 2, man, I pushed and dragged and pulled everything I could to make those two happen. That's what Michelle was saying. Michelle Wilson at Tremors Fest this last year. God, I love that woman. Was pointing out to me that I'm working too damn hard and not getting any credit for it. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter because the fans are happy and Steve's happy. So that's my like win. And I'm now realizing that she was worried about me because she actually sees everything that I'm doing and knows I'm doing it alone. Oh my God. That's why I love you guys and I appreciate everybody being here. That's why, that back there, prized possession. I have all of my Tremors fans. All the Tremors fans got my back. I just got that. That's really good placement, Levi. And I'm right. I'm Levi, stop. I'm right. Don't say you're right. No, Levi. I am right. Tremors is queer. Tremors is woke. And Tremors is political. I've got distracted tonight. I hope, however, that lesson has kind of gonna sunk in. Love you too, Nate. Be well, buddy. Talking Tremors every Friday, usually, if I'm feeling up to it. I like Fridays. Although that Lazy Sunday one was really nice. I did like that. And thank you to Johnny Harmonic. I love you too. But I'm right. No, listen. I started, and this isn't to anybody in the chat. This is not, no, but everybody here, you've all been amazing. I'm about to say something that's not directed at you. That's more of this is to those people. It's like, I started that fucking Facebook group because Glenn Maddock shut down the idea that Val and Earl can be gay. And I went, you know what? I'll go make my own Tremors group with blackjack and hookers. And I did. And you know what? There's 22,000 people in that group because unlike those other ones, and this is Levi, I'm Levi. Unlike those other ones, that one is made on love. I love Tremors so goddamn much. And I proved it and made it. I made it. I did it. I did it. And I am right. They're just memes. Nobody is fucking attacking you by saying that trans people exist, like that. That nobody is attacking you by putting the words "trans rights are human rights" over top of Michael Gross and Reba McEntire. Nobody's fucking attacking you. And in fact, that was the meme. That was the one that sparked the fucking wildfire that we're currently dealing with. Like that is not an attack. And if you perceive it as such, it goes back to that meme. If you say fuck you to the Nazis and a bunch of people show up to defend that, there they are. They're right there. And it's been happening over and over again. And I'm like, I'm right, Levi. I'm right. Because I have committed to this show for 80 episodes over 3 years. This show started January 22nd, I think. January 17th or 22nd of 2021. It has been 3 years of this show. I have earned the right to tell you that you're wrong. Not me. You know what? Hey, man. Hey, I've earned the right to tell you that you need to listen to somebody else when it comes to Tremors that you don't know. Motherfuckers. I have stood up here and I did the entire movie from memory. 85% of it. But still, I did that thing that other people only say they do. You see in a comment all the time, I could quote all of Tremors, and I went and proved it. Listen to me. I'm begging you. You don't know. You don't know Bert Gummer. You don't. Stop fucking telling me that he's going to go and shoot me. I know. I have shaken Michael Gross's hand. I have hugged Michael Gross. Michael Gross follows me on Instagram now. Booyah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I didn't get it. That's happened. That happened last week. Fuck yeah. I brought Finn Carter to life. I rescued that beautiful woman because you, and again, not anybody in the chat, but because you people were like, well, she got ugly and she's all methed and stole things and you scared her away. Me, with my love and my acceptance and my joy, I brought her back. You listen to me now. You listen. Okay, sorry, that was a little aggressive. Because again, I am still just the president of the board. You all make motions and we vote. I'm not. If anybody wants to make a motion to say that people need to listen to me, I'd appreciate it. I mean, you don't have to. That's how that works. But I no. Did you write the fucking essay deposition that got sent to the lawyer to be used so that Stampede got the rights back? No, I did. I spent fucking 2 months writing that thing out. Almost 3. Shit, honestly, because it's even longer before then. Call it a solid 3 months. Please listen to me. I'm begging. At least on this. Is Tremors political? 7 minutes and 53 seconds. I clocked it. First movie. And that's the Dionysian mirror. Love agape, hail Satan. Love is the key. I'm appreciate. Thank you, Chris. Thank you but I can absolutely recognizing feeling alone. It's not that's where I make the jokes about Ivel, because in a way, then I'm not alone. Then Ivel exists, and like at least it's the two of us here on the top of whatever fucking boulder this is, man. I make a motion. Thanks, Johnny. Bert loved everyone in perfection and broke bread with them. He didn't deport Miguel or ostracize Chang. It's that simple. Although I have been loving the new fan canon that Melvin is a female to male trans kid. I like that. Now that I like a little bit more than Valinor being gay, because I'm like, that's way to mix it up, baby. That'll be fun. Let's see what that one does. Because it's not gonna be good. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, I need to plug this one in here. Boom, 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 boom. Ivel is different. No love in Ivel's heart like you. No, see, I disagree. I think Ivel's got to have a love. Ivel can't hate Tremors that much and become an expert. That's not how that kind of thing works. Oh, wow. I'm gonna just list these off here so that way I get them done here. So it was eminent domain, the collapse of the Soviet Union. I didn't talk about how in Tremors 3, when Agent Frank Statler, Department of the Interior. Oh, my cousin. Hey, I have a license and a permit, the right to keep and bear arms, and Department of Interior. Like, there's a political thing. Man, shit. Everybody's literally spouting off like all those bullet points. We got immigration, we got licensing, and we got guns. Like, boom. That was a big 3-year there. Little paranoia among friends. I did that. Far left meets far right. The DARPA conspiracies in Tremors 6. Like, the fact that Bert has a whole fucking like hang up on DARPA, pretty political actually when you think about it. Like, that's because it's war and everything. I'll buy it. And then Tremors 7, there's really not much besides that's how they get your stool and they get your DNA. I don't know what that impression was. This show is illegal. I wrote it down. So I wanted to bring. I'm wrapping my things up here. So I was listening to the Cult of Odd this week with Odd Man, and his episode was on influencers and such, and the ability to sell you something because they think you think you need it, and it's really our fault. It is. Like, it's not the influencer's fault that it happens. It's our fault for buying into it. Like, we could stop at any time and we don't. And I think about that in the sense of memes. All right. You can be influenced by a meme or not, just by how much you want to pay attention. Like, look at Bert uses the Endangered Species Act of all things to keep people off of his lawn. That's a good point. Exactly. Thank you. Hell yeah. That whole runner. El Blanco themselves is incredibly political in nature. Incredibly so. But Odd was talking about influence, and I was trying to bring, me, like, our world of internet culture has evolved to the point where the line between advertisement and engagement and a fucking meme or a fucking Facebook reel has all but blurred. So how else are people supposed to influence life besides using the same tools that advertisers are using against them? That's why I love memes. I know Anthony doesn't because they make him feel old, but I get it. They make me feel kind of old too. I'm not always up on it, but I like to try. That's usually my thing. And but memes are a great way to spread that information and spread ideas, and they can be used in a really helpful way, and like any tool, helpful and hurtful. I just want people to do them. I don't know. That's my like in terms of influence. I want everybody that's been in this chat, everybody that's going to listen to this show, I want you to try something. I didn't write this down, so forgive me if this isn't like fleshed out. I want you to try something. Make a meme. I don't care what. Go do me a favor. Go make a Tremors meme of some kind. It can be political. It can be not political. It can be fucking weird. It can be out there. But I want to see the creativity. I want to see what sparks you. Like, that was where Jesse Miller was like, there was a couple of his that he made with Nancy where, like, talking about her smoking weed. That one with Bert where the template that has someone smoked all your weed. I have no idea what that could be. Like, God damn it. Like, that's and that's for me. Yes. And yeah, memes are the modern day political cartoons of past generations. Yeah. That's where I love, and for me, I love making memes and I love screenshots because as an actor, writer, director, all of these things, people's faces, like those moments that you hit, like, it's so much fun to just like scrub and find that. Like, it's beautiful, the intricacies of the human face. It's awesome, and so that's where I say I don't I don't care what it is, but I would add all 8 people that are listening to this of some kind. Go to the Tremor Saga Facebook group and post that meme. Make a meme, make whatever meme that you want to with Tremors in it. Hell, and I would like to point out there's screenshot albums and there's a meme template album. So if you need help, go look in the album section of the Tremor Saga Facebook group, and there's a ton. Hey, Ben's here. Oh, I love you, Ben. How do you like my secret public war meeting, Ben? That's what this is. But I would implore you, if you like, because I think the reason I'm asking is it's this creation thing. It's this being involved. It's this participating. Find out what it means. We need people now more than ever to do something. Quite frankly, and I'm going to admit, and with Ben here, Ben and I, like, we had an episode a couple weeks ago trying to solve these problems and realizing that, like, how do you begin to, like, what do you do? And it always comes down to something. Whether or not that's the right thing, just do something. Do you feel it in here? Is there something that draws you, that pulls you? Do that something. And I think if you make a meme, a Tremors meme, and then you post it, ha, good one, Chris. Find out what it memes. That's goddamn you. God damn you. But try it. I guess that's my point. Or just like make some post of some kind in the Tremor Saga like Facebook group. Not the official one, because again, I've been kicked out of that one for reasons that will never be fucking told to me. Makes me so mad. The problem is more solvable if they weren't malicious actors. This is true. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's where doing something, we have to put ourselves out there to try, or those bad people, they get more gumption to, like, yeah, hey, nobody stopped me. I'm gonna keep going. That's why we're in this position, is there's a lot of times that people should have been stopped, but nobody else wanted to, like, speak up and make it uncomfortable and get in the way. How many problems in your own lives, and I mean this for everybody listen, this is one for everybody listen, how many times do we have that, like, oh, I don't want to make things awkward, so I'm just not going to say anything? Do you know how many times people misgender me in public that are my friends and do all that? People that I work with, and I just kind of like just keep rolling. Yes, Patrick, please keep posting about your graboid head. It's I love that you made it so big you can't get it out of your house. Are you gonna have to take out a window? I'm really excited. But again, you got to post it in the Tremor Saga group, because I'm not in the other one. I'm not in the official franchise fans page. I don't know if you were here for that part of that conversation, Patrick. Put it in the basement wall, and it's the paradox of tolerance. I agree. It's really hard. I was talking about this with another Ben, actually Ben Sword, the Pangea, who made the comic, where the paradox of tolerance, man, like, if you let, and that's where this is Ben's hitting the crux of it. I'm surprised you're the first one to bring it up in 3.5 hours. That if you allow shitty people to say shitty things, does that mean more shitty people say shitty things? You know, like, that's it's where I have the hardest time in moderating the group, because I understand that. However, I know that one goes both ways. Like, you have to, like, I thought this paradox of tolerance thing is one that I actually disagree with. Like I said, this is not the first time this, like, got brought up to me, and I've thought about it myself and read it. And I just think that tolerance isn't what that is. You're not just tolerating it. Because Oh, you did get it outside. Nice. I actually managed to get it outside and squeeze it out the front door and got it to the garage. Just needs to warm up in Ohio so I can go outside and sand it, prime and paint it. Awesome. Please, I'd love to see updates. To me, tolerating something means letting it go for the sake of not making it awkward. All right. And it's where what I hope with the group is, and please love to, if that Robert McHugh fucker was actually right about something, it would be nice. So if one of you could be right, I'd appreciate it. Yes, you know what, Levi? The answer is yes. I feel like the answer is just yes. Yes. Yes, it is a bad thing to give Nazis a platform. But see, then that's the immediate. Levi, you just othered someone. You don't know someone, and you now have just Nazi'd them. And even if I said fascist, it doesn't matter what the term is. That's the othering. That's the no. That's the paradox of whatever that tolerance is that you can't tolerate anything. You can't ever tolerate anything. Like ever. Because in a way, it's almost to say that, by allowing marginalized groups to speak, you're inviting other people to attack them. And we shouldn't. That's my, none of us are safe from anything. Like, we can do what we can to defend ourselves. And that's, I think that's my problem with this, is that it takes the onus off of each of us as individuals actually doing something. Like something. Like in the group, you got a hateful comment, it goes bye-bye. You're going to be a hateful person, 28-day suspension. All right. Oh, now you left a flounce post? Okay, full ban. Everybody gets to make fun of you. Like, there's steps, there's levels, there's negotiations. We do negotiate with terrorists because that's diplomacy. They'll still continue to be terrorists even if you blow them up. In fact, that just makes them more terrorists. And this is why I actually like, I was going to say don't mind, but I'm going to say I like there be a contingent of far-right people in the Tremors Saga group, because I know that they're there. I can see them. And I can go, okay, I see what I see the things that you're thinking. I see why you got to these places. Whether or not I agree is a different story, but I see how you got here. I see you as a person. I think the term Nazi in that, we should continue to do the fuck Nazis thing. That's fair. When it comes to the, what do you do in person? Well, I'm not just going to go beat up guys at a bar, but hey, if I see someone do the Sig Heil in front of me, that's a Sig punch in the face. Hey, you're going to wear a Confederate cape, a Confederate flag as a cape. I'm going to rip that cape off. Like, if, I don't have my nephews around. Like, although at that time it was like, man, I really want to show them this is what we do with this. We have to do something. That's the responsibility. When I was, talking about I am right earlier, that what are you doing? Whether that question means it's a good or a bad thing, I just ask it for you. Like, what are you doing? I know right now what I'm doing is I'm sharing what I can. I'm sharing information that I can on Facebook. I'm not actively attacking people. I'm putting on this show as a way to be informative. I'm making memes to be informative. I'm going to go out this weekend as myself in my lady clothes and Maybe I'll get arrested at a Casey's. Maybe I'll get beaten downtown. I don't know. I did something. And I know, Ben, this one's for you. What I said was for you, I think. It was for you, it was for Justin and Joe and Dessa and Lana and Molly and Caitlin of that. That's what you do, guys. And I'm gonna. So my friends, the last since January, I love you guys. You're so awkward around me anymore. You're so sad. And I kind of hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I love you, and I understand why you're sad and your fears. Still, just like it sucks because all I am to you now, I feel like, is a specter of the future that holds for any of us. I wonder if I'm that to any of you here, even in the chat, if it's just you listening in fear that there won't be an episode tomorrow or an episode next week. Yeah. Man, I have never gotten so close to crying on this show as I have right now. And my tear ducts are broken, so thanks everybody. But I don't. I can't, guys. I can't do it alone. That's why this show started late. 40 minutes, Caitlin and I just crying and yelling. Shit, man, she can't deal with it anymore either. Like, alone. Hilariously, she's my Bert. She's Bert. I'm Heather. This is not fucking. No, I am Bert because I'm over prepared. But I'm in the last 2 weeks. Every day I've gone to work. I have gone to work more and more afraid, and I have literally been working in the middle of fucking nowhere on a friend's house, and they're great people. They fed us lunch. They're very liberal. They're great. They love trans people, all this jazz. And we're out in the middle of fucking Cascade, Iowa, which is 30 minutes from anything in either direction. And I every day I get I'm just so scared. I'm so scared. I do everything, all of this. I'm so Patrick, I love you. Levi, you just inspired me. I have a shooting competition tomorrow, and I'm gonna go in Burt Gummer cosplay just for my love of Tremors. That's fucking awesome, man. It's fucking awesome. I hope to the people in the future that are listening to this, much like I picked up Jonathan Melville's Seeking Perfection book, Tremors, and I learned everything I need. If you're here 10 years in the future, I hope you can find me. I hope that this show and these recordings, and I swear, please, everybody needs to share the fuck out of this right now because I'm having a goddamn breakdown, and this is some amazing fucking entertainment. I just have to say, if I was watching this, I would be fucking sharing this to everybody. But I do. Listen, you person. Ivel, guess what? You made it. You won. You're the biggest Tremors expert in the world. You managed to surpass mine. You found everything. You got the Kevin Bacon pilot, and you found all of the old scripts from the TV show, and you have it all, and you got the rights back to Tremors 2 through 7 to Stampede Entertainment. Um, and now Michael Gross is 85 years old and starring in the first episode of the last Tremors series. Thank you. I hope that what I've said to you over the last 80 episodes worked. I hope that you used any of it to inspire you for something. And in all honesty, I hope it wasn't just Tremors. I hope it taught you, Ivel, there's a different non-angry Australian path to take of love and acceptance. And I just... I can't joke anymore. So I've been reading Every Wish Way. Actually, I haven't been reading it. I've been listening to it on audiobook. Every Wish Way by Shannon Bright. Or Sloane Brooks, or whatever the hell name she wants to go by. And it's about this girl who wants to fall in love, and she breaks a nail polish bottle, and a guy comes out that grants her 3 wishes. But what's sad, what I think is a great, whoa, is that the guy isn't a genie. He's a dude that got a wish granted on a star, and he wished for unlimited wishes and used them poorly, and the star cursed him to then grant everyone else's wishes forever. Every time Beckett grants the 3 wishes, he disappears and wakes up in a new body, and then there's a new person that he has to grant wishes for. And the reason I'm bringing it's great. Honestly, I've got 3 hours left, and I swear to God, if Beckett and fucking Isa don't get together, I'm gonna be pissed. If she doesn't use her last wish to unwish his predicament, I'm gonna be so sad. But why I bring it up, although I did write it down, please go read it or go listen to it. God damn, it's so good. Is that there's a moment in the very first chapters where Isa doesn't believe that Beckett is you can grant wishes or whatever. So she calls the cops, and she's calling him a serial killer, and he's being sarcastic, and he's like, "Oh wow, you wound me." And it's really oh, okay. But then later he tells her that he can't lie to her. Because Russell Bradley Fenton, get your ass over to YouTube right now. I fucking love you, man. If you want to talk some Tremors, YouTube at the Tremor Saga, Russell Bradley Fenton. Fuck yeah. Check out Electric Radiance Pictures. I got you, bro. And Isa finds out that Beckett can't lie to her, as his wishing charge, as his familiar or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And she has the realization that what she thought was his sarcasm with the, "Ooh, you wound me," he actually meant it. And the sarcasm was a deflection. And I had a Shannon, you just right into my fucking soul. Because it's not, I wouldn't necessarily say I use sarcasm. I'd use all forms of humor to hide the fear and the pain. And I can't anymore. It started as a joke, that watching this is a $10,000 felony, but I just keep seeing it there, and I'm like, yeah. No, it will be. Because remember, folks, that's why talking to politics is important. Because If they can take away my rights, they can take away yours. Who here's neurodivergent? Anybody on the autistic spectrum? Anybody have ADHD or any other mental handicaps? You're next. After the gay people, of course. But you'll go before the maybe the black people at the same time. I don't know. I'm just now see now there was there's the jokes again. I honestly I should just keep crying. I should just keep crying because that's how it. I you guys do this to me every time. Like this is where I said so. A lot of last weekend we were talking about the show, and everybody wants me to make money off of it and write it off on my taxes and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I get it, guys. But Lana said something like, "Oh, so you use the show for therapy?" And I said this earlier. It's like, no, this show can never be therapy. It cannot. It's fun. But if it's just like right now, if it's just me crying about something and nobody's saying anything back, I'm just left wondering, I guess my question is, does anybody else feel like that? I mean, you don't have to cry or anything, but does anybody else? Anybody else afraid? I know that that's not Reptilian Rapscallions isn't saying hell yeah to that, but I just had to bring it up. You know, I started this show because somebody asked me to. Jeff and Kevin of Sons and Shadows podcast, and Tom Stewart and Mike something or another from the Everything Sequel podcast. Those four people said I should start a show, and I'm amazed at myself. I'm gonna look at myself. Levi, Levi, you are doing good. Ish. Stop. No. Levi, you are. Open those eyes. Levi, you are doing good. Damn it. I got distracted by the comment. I got to do it again. Levi, you are doing good. Okay. I kind of believed it for myself that time. I'm not fine. Doing good. I'm not doing well. I'm doing good. Superman does good. You do well, son. Lord Cameron. That's why I started my channels, to do something positive and make a safe space for our tribe. You are doing good. And that's why I really like your show. Just that, like, just vibing out, man. Yeah. I'd love to hear more from you. Like when you're like out there talking. Like I need to hear some. Drop me some philosophies. Or not. I don't know. It's your fucking show. Do what you want, man. But I guess before I started, my only idea of what a podcast could be was Harmon. Really, I can't say I listen to podcasts besides that one. And the only reason I've grown as a podcaster, I feel like, is because of people like Don't Make It Weird, or We Have Issues, or Cult of Odd, or Run for Your Life, or Sons and Shadows. I'm watching everybody else, and I think I'm having a problem here, and this is why I'm circling, is that there's nobody else like me. I don't think I've ever said that out loud in a space like this. And I don't mean that in a like, of course, there's only one Levi in the world. Levi Dylan Burzloff. There's only one. Like, of course, that's unique. I mean, what? Everything that I do. My gut sarcastic reaction is to ask, what's wrong with me? Nothing. You're actually fine, Levi. You were talking about Tremors and politics earlier, and then you started crying. However, like, that's understandable in these circumstances. But you're fine, Levi. And you all are fine too. No, stop. Levi, stop it. Don't bring anyone else into it. If you're of the 9 people here and you're wondering if I'm actually having a mental breakdown, no, it's not. This is actually good processing. It's what I said earlier about no rules. There are no rules in life. Am I alone? I'm gonna. No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna ask everybody that question. Are you alone? No, because it's not about you. It's not. Hold on. The activities associated with the governance of an area, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties having power or hoping to. When I started tonight, before I started, actually the last 2 days since I put it on the schedule and I was going to do it, my entire thought process has been, how do you not be political? Life is political. Geopolitical. Shit, I can't think of another word besides geopolitical. That ocean political. It's our lives. I don't know. Politics is conversation. That's where the whole, like, oh, you don't bring up politics or religion in conversation, then what do you, I don't mean to be like this, what do you learn from anybody then? Because the things that you believe, which is your religion, and the things that you think the world are made up of, politics, they're around you. They define you. I believe in everything. I don't know. I'm like Benny and the Mummy. I will fucking read from every religion that I need to if I think it's gonna get my ass saved. That's also because it's a better bet than saying just one of them is right. I don't know. Let's just assume they're all right. And then my politics is freedom. That in a real, very real sense, we live on a planet in the middle of a vast universe, and not a speck of anything we fucking do matters. I mean, like I said, I was talking to Ivel 10 years from now, not going to matter 100 years from now. YouTube will be gone. All of this will be destroyed and forever, and nobody will know. And you know what? Fine. Am I sad about that now? Yeah, but also, what the fuck are you gonna what is the fuck is anybody gonna fucking do about it? And that's my politics, is this idea that you can somehow wrestle the world to be safer. And in a way that goes both directions. We should give people more rights. We should, and in fact, and that's you know what? There's a difference between wrestling the world and wrestling people. We're people. We should be able to work with other people and communicate, negotiate with them, and be like, hey, listen, Bob, you're kind of being a racist. We let black people vote now. You got to move on, buddy. Or, hey, Tammy, I know that you don't like the gay guy at work. You don't get to go around going to him all the time. We've moved past that. They can get married. Shut up. We can control each other. That's the a rare thing. We can't control a fucking volcano or how the ocean rises and falls or how the moon spins. But you, me, Reverend Johnny, Lord Cameron, Chris, Patrick, Ben, everybody in the chat right now who's fucking floating everywhere, we can influence each other. I always hope, because I can't control your lives, that whatever I'm saying, I'm giving you a new piece of information, and it's maybe showing you a different perspective that you didn't have before. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. You know, I had the thought before we started that I was gonna kind of like send out feelers, because I did it last Sunday, where I was like, oh hey, if you want to join, here's the StreamYard link, because I was like, well, what's a better idea of politics than having a bunch of people together? And I was like, ooh, are you sure about that? And then I got a message from Chris. Chris was like, hey, I saw you're doing a show tomorrow. Do you want to be on? Can I be on? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to warn you though, that the show's about politics. So I don't know how far, if you want to make that your first time. And he went, you know what? I don't. And like backed out. And I was like, and it actually, that was my like, oh, you know what? No, Levi, you have to handle this one on your own. And stand on 2 feet. We can have, I feel like this is good groundwork. If I want to come back later, then we bring in everybody for a full debate. It was just this like, oh, well, yeah, but you know what? Because in my thought process, it was like, well, Levi, if things get out of hand, you can always just like mute them. And I'm like, I don't want, no, fuck that. That's the bad part of politics. No, if they manage to come on the show, I'm gonna let them fucking sit there and say their bullshit for the whole time. Which, if you've watched the show, actually, if you've watched the talking about everything but Tremors episode of this show, that actually did happen once. I let somebody else just talk, and it was fine. Keegan was all right. I didn't hate him. Other people have commented on that episode, which makes me think of it. And don't fall for the Zogron. Hey, Caitlin. Hey, babe. I love you. Caitlin's on the TikTok. Probably wondering why I don't just shut up and wrap it up. I get it, babe. I get it. You like Justin's poster back there? Looks good. Boom, boom. Justin kicked ass. I need to make a poster for Worm Woman just for Ben and Dessa. I need to do that. Note to self. So yeah, we have to talk about politics in our daily lives. There's a point into what I was saying about work and going to work. You know, we'd always we'd hit the bullet points with Nick when we get there, but you always reach that point where you're like, you know what? I'm done talking about politics because it just makes me sad. And then you go to work and you do other things. Like that's your stopping point where it's like, hey, we're all working in this together. Okay, now we've reached the sad point. Let's just go do stuff. The baby graboid was the true star. I know. Maybe I'll put the baby graboid on the poster, man. And that's where, you know, even when it comes to the Facebook group too, the Tremor Saga Facebook group, if you're here and you're from that group, meme trends, learn about them. Man, they come and go. People stop talking about politics eventually. And you know, I must say, I don't know, it might be a while before people stop with that one because things are just only going to ramp up in that sphere. And I'm kind of fine with it. Let that be the new trend. Anthony was right. Let that be the new trend of whatever it is. You know, evolve, create. If you can't hack it and you can't evolve with it, then you shouldn't just step away from the game. You do not have to play. Hey, babe. Caitlin said yes. Wow. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at you, babe. I'm sorry. Did you see my crying, Caitlin? It was... Honestly, it was kind of beautiful. It was one of the more beautiful moments this show has ever had. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Not the mama. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta do this. We're here. I'm gonna pump it up. And this isn't me deflecting. This is me just feeling it. No rules. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Big purple eyes, I'm very cuddly. Mommy, daddy, brother, sister. I'm the greatest. Oh, hold on. I'm the baby, and you gotta love me. Hop on the bed, hit my daddy on the head, run around the house when they tell me not to. I take every chance to make a poop in my pants, cause I'm the baby, and you got to. I'm the baby, and you gotta. I'm the baby, and you gotta. I'm the baby, and you gotta love me. Everybody! I'm the baby, I gotta love, yada, yada, baby, get it over with already. From I'm the baby, and you gotta love me. Fucking goddamn love the Muppets. I lost 4 people in that song, but worth it. Worth it. I'm the baby, and you gotta love me. You know, on this note too about that, I didn't say it earlier about firing flares into the air. And it's the biggest thing to do. Get on top of your. Dan Harmon taught me that. Get on a rooftop and yell for people until you find people that you like and you want to hang out with. That's your best thing to do. So we put up a pride flag at our Game On building in downtown, and Brett actually got beat up for it. Brett got punched. Brett was at a bar in town, and they knew that he lived there with the flag. And this, weirdly enough, this Polynesian dude punched him and then started going after him and grabbing his waist, grabbing his waist. It actually seemed very sexual from what he was saying, and like punched Brett in the face. So Brett like started knocking his ass out too, and now the guy's banned from Bills. It's a whole thing. But that flag has made the Lutheran Church get a bigger one next door. They used to have another little smaller kind of pride flag. They've now gotten a bigger, newer one, and that's the Lutheran Church or the Methodist Church, which is just the other side of the block. So that's someone seeing our flag and going, hey, you know what? We can do that too. If they did it and they did it so big and bold, we can do that too. That's what these memes and everything is for. That's what this show is for. I inspired Patrick to go to the shooting competition as Burt Gummer. I inspired Chris to be amazing. I love you, Chris. No, it's the Methodist or Caitlin. Caitlin, which one is it? Caitlin. Maybe she'll answer on TikTok. Caitlin, which church is the one that has the pride flag on it? It's not the Lutheran. It's the one. Is that the Methodist one? It's the one you went to. You and your parents went to, Ben. That's how I know it. That's what Caitlin always says. That's how you guys met each other. But it makes other people like want to stand up and do something. Say like. I hope it does. No. Levi, we're not doing that. We're done doing that. It does do good. Best church to ever church if you got a church. Listen to Ben. There we go. United Church of Christ. Thank you, Ben. Oh, I didn't see. I was just seeing the UCC. I did not see that. Thank you. Thank you, Caitlin and Ben. I think I need to wrap it up. I don't honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I kind of want to cry again, but it's not natural, so I'm not gonna force it because it's Daphne, you missed a lot. Honestly, Daphne, if there was one episode to ever go back and rewatch, this one's it. Oh man. That one, I cried. Oh, well, thank you, Daphne. I have to. So Daphne over here, I'm going to call her out because I love old Daffy. Daphne is a part of the Run for Your Lives podcast and the Buffalo podcast. Both of them great. I have a hard time listening to movie review podcasts just because I watch enough movies. It has nothing. I love you guys, please. But if you like movie review podcast, please check out Paik and Daphne at the Run for Your Lives podcast. On the other end of it is Buffalo, which has Paik, Daphne, Jerry, and Jeff just fucking around for 45 minutes to an hour playing a game. They play a game every episode, and it rotates, and each one of them picks, and it's a whole thing. And it's just really fun and dumb and stupid. And I want you to know, Daphne, and I want actually, so they had an episode called Depression Steak that I am now using as a metric of things, where Paik was talking about he was at a store, and this was like right after the election. He was at a store, and this guy behind him like dropped a steak, and the girl like standing next to him was like, "Oh, did you get some? Get some for me?" And he said, "You're not sad." and then just took the steak. And so now it's a they telling the story, and then it's a depression steak. And then everybody was sharing their depression meals, and I had to be like, yo, I actually did, like, right after the election, I went to Fairway and I bought a fucking like 5 pounds of steak and a bag of onions and a box of mushrooms, and I went home and I threw all of it onto the grill. Just fucking, I am so sad. I'm gonna eat this fucking steak. And it's just, thank you. Now I have a terminology for that. Depression steak. I really appreciate it. Anybody in the chat eating depression steak lately? Because fuck yeah. Jesus. But Buffalo is really great. And I am going to warn you, Daphne, my last round of Spotify comments started to get weird. I need to leave. I've listened to all of your recent episodes, and I need to leave 3 more comments. I need to leave a comment on each one. But I'm going to tell you is that I'm trying to fuck with Jerry because I know Jerry reads them. So there'll be one that you guys read next on your next show. If I'm thinking about this right, or maybe you already did, but there's one that we'll see what Jerry says. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear that. Oh yeah, no, there was one that I used up all of the space that Spotify would allow me in the comment. It was really long, and I wanted to give Jerry some justo, just to have something fun for him to play with. So I hope you guys enjoy that when it comes through, because it's gonna be funny. Or maybe it already. I don't know. I know you guys record different times, but that'll be it. But for everybody else, check out Buffalo, and he loves reading the feedback. But please check them out. Check out Run for Your Lives and Paik and Daphne. For being accepting people. Actually, to that point on the transness, the last time you guys were reading feedback, I actually almost cried. I'm not even exaggerating, because you must have had a conversation outside of the show, because you all got my pronouns so right. And then Jeff was over there just like, he kept like jumping onto the them, and I was like, damn, that boy knew he needed to make a correction and went, yeah, I'll fucking make that. But I thought Jeff Paik was doing it in YouTube, but man, Jeff just like slid into home base with, yeah, Levi's them. Like, what the fuck? So if you could thank Jeff for me, Daphne, I would really appreciate that. And Paik, but oh I know it. Oh, I didn't write it down. That's why I've been missing it. Oh, no. This is why it's important. Oh, you are very conscientious about it, and it's important. And I'm sorry, Daphne, this was my breaking point last week when all of the Nazism and everybody started fighting in the Tremors Facebook group. It was that I went to go look at the moderation, the activity log. If you're a moderator, you can just see the activity log for what other moderators do. And I go in, and Paik has fucking gone nuclear and fucking deleted, and then banned this guy. And I was like, whoa, okay. But Pake knows like the mod rules and understand, and we have a very good understanding with each other on everything. And I was just like, okay, so like if Pake did that, okay, there's gotta be like a really good reason. So I took a screenshot of it and I sent it to Pake, and I was like, look at you go, bravo girl. And Pake messaged me back, and he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I hope I wasn't trying to fuck with you there. That guy went into my profile and he started attacking Riley, which, if you don't know, Pake works with a special needs. I don't know how old Riley is. Riley's like 20 something. A special needs fella named Riley. And him and Pake are just like this together. And this person, and I wish I had the name, because I would actually fucking name this Zach Nelson. That's what it was. This fucker, mid-20s. Thank you, Daphne. Riley's mid-20s. That's what I thought, like 25. So yeah, okay. This fucker went after Pake using Riley, using a handicapped person. And Pake lost his shit. And when Pake told me that, Caitlin literally came home as Pake told me. And I was like, hey, babe, I need to talk to you like right now. I'm dealing with something because this is not good. And I told her, and she just like through the roof. I was through the roof. And wow. And that's what I mean, where it's like, see, is that a paradox of tolerance? Because, man, when Pake did that and fucking nuked the guy, I was like, good, let him go. Fucking fuck him. Is that tolerance? No, I think that's fuck around and find out. And and I wish I had written it down, because it would have worked with everything, because it's so important to this idea that there is bad people. There's bad people that we need to worry about. And it's people that do shit like that. I've learned, like I said, I was talking about learning the difference between liberal and leftist. I've learned what a troon is. I did not know what that terminology meant and how much it meant against me until recently because of assholes like that. And yet you do not fuck, not with just Riley, but anyone like that ever. If you're having an argument with someone, you keep that shit with you. It's fair to go to someone's profile and take their profile picture, and put it on a meme. That's totally fair, because that's public. That's their profile. That's the one they wanted to put out. It is unfair to fucking go and be like, oh, well, you got like an Asian wife, or what's up with your black kids? Like, that's, man, I was so mad for Pake. I was so mad for him. Absolutely. Right now, I've been cleaning up my friends list because of the hate. It's so true. I have one on my personal page right now where, I did that. If you say fuck you Nazis, Nazis show up, and someone actually did. Someone came in just like, oh, why does everybody say this about conservatives and about the right? And it was just like, all I said underneath was that nobody mentioned anything about the right. Nobody. And I ignored the rest of his comments, and then now he's arguing with other people underneath me, and I'm like, yeah, nobody, there's the Nazi. Nobody fucking, like, there it is. Boom. That's how that works, man. Like, woof. And that Michael Q-Tone asshole. Oh my God. And he's another one that I literally just keep around to keep tabs on what those people are thinking sometimes. Wow. Yeah, that. Oh, see, that's what I mean. There's bad. That's where the politics is important. Because you know what? There was a time, too, to even use Riley. There was a time, too, where someone like him would have just been put in an asylum, would have been lobotomized, would have sat in a chair and drooled for the rest of his life. And that was a political issue. That was them being like, well, we're doing We're doing the good for the will of the people. We do not want them breeding with all of us, do we? Yeah, there are really great people in the world. Daphne, you, like you said, you're going to love rewatching this episode because it was cathartic. That's the word. It wasn't a breakthrough. It was very cathartic. There's a lot of emotion and punch to this baby that I did not expect, even though I knew it was going to be political. Okay. I can't believe I fucking didn't write that. Oh, wow. Fuck you. Oh, I just, you know what? For Riley, I'm drinking some olive juice. For Riley. Everybody else, W's in the chat for Riley. For Riley. And Pink. For Riley and Pink. Ta-da. Every damn time. There are good people in the world. There are. I hope I'm one of them. I really do. I still don't. No, Levi, we talked about this. You are doing good. Wow, see, Daphne, where were you here? Everybody else went silent when I was doing that, but Daphne somehow knows that you actually do chime in. Thank you so much. Daphne, what's my superpower? Oh, Daphne knows. Daphne should know. Daphne knows. Daphne knows what my superpower is. Because it's the worst. It's a curse. It's not power. It's the worst. And you know, that's why I like this show, is that I'm limited in my ability to use my superpower against any of you, because I can't see your faces and I can't see your body language and I can't tell your words. You can get a lot past me. Oh, damn it. That's not what I meant. I think you have the biggest heart. Actually, I don't have the biggest heart. What I have is two of them. Got a binary vascular system. It's for all my Who fans out there. There's something else. That's why I don't want to wrap up yet. There's something here that I need to draw attention to. That critical need to know information. I will say, hold on. I'll get these out of the way. My hands hurt. My hands hurt so much. I wrote that down. But then we did talk about earlier, there's a Tremors book. We're working on making a Tremors book anthology, not just comic, Tremors book anthology. So if you know anybody out there that wants to write a story, send it in or anything like that, send them my way. Levi Dylan Burzlaw Flut, add Omegan Smiles. Let's work it out. Find me on Facebook or just, post in the Tremor Saga group or somewhere. Leave a comment on this YouTube and I'll find it. But yeah, we're working on that, on a Tremors book. And then in terms of Tremors Fest news, we have settled on the date, Lone Pine, Labor Day weekend, 2025. Looking to be really good. I actually just had a phone call with Steve today. Steve is his whole board is really excited. They are fucking pumped. They are somehow more excited than I am about this. So that'll be cool. And haven't got full confirmation on this. However, we have talked about it, and Steve's again interested. We will be having a Tremors fan film contest this year, and the winner of the contest will have their movie shown at Tremors Fest. Pretty cool, huh? And then Steve said something about, oh, well, we can comp their hotel too. And I was like, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But I think if they're that nuts, I think they'll make it. And yes, yours truly will be absconding from this competition. It is not fair for me to enter because I've made more movies than you. Honestly, it's because I want other people to. I'll make my movies. It doesn't matter if they get shown anywhere. And admittedly, it's probably a thing that because I run Tremors Fest now, I can just show my movies. This was my evil plan all along. No, it wasn't. I don't have the brain capacity to plan shit out like that. But the point being is that there will be a Tremors fan film contest for Tremors Fest this year. Looking pretty good on that. So if you've got ideas for Tremors fan film and you're going to Tremors Fest, hell, and in terms of what I thought too, I don't think that you have to be going to Tremors Fest to like have your movie shown. Fuck, man, if you're in like India and your movie wins, shit, man, you don't gotta leave India if you can't. We'll just show it anyway. We'll tell everybody about you. Yes, Thomas. What I like. Everybody in the chat, I want W's if you want Thomas to make more trophies like this. W's in the chat. Yes, Thomas. Your trophies were amazing. Well, that's fine. Well, we'll okay, if you can only come out 1 or 2 days, I'll make sure you know the best days. Because yeah. Oh, Daphne, you've never seen this? This is the first ever Tremmy, and I won it Outstanding Lead Actress in a Horror Comedy Saga. And it's got Shriekers and Graboids and Ass Blasters and Dirt Dragons and a Burt Gummer. This is beautiful. This is one of my prized possessions next to the posters back there. So yes, Thomas, your trophies were fucking awesome. Beautiful. Everybody in the chat. I know Kelsey Jackson and their sister was loving them. I start the skill bridge on September 1st as of right now. Okay. Let me know again. I did not help you at all with that last time, and I would love to help you. I don't know what I can do, but I would love to help you somehow. I don't know, but yeah, I think Thomas should make trophies for Tremors Fest. Anybody else? I don't know. So nobody else got this one. This is the Tremmy specific one. But for the costume contest, there was plaques. There's good sized little black plaques with Tremors Fest costume contest on it. First place, second place, with Graboid, Shrieker, and Ass Blaster on each one. And Thomas did amazing. So that's where it's like this is so goddamn cool. Thank you. So yes, please do it again. It's right next to my Shine On trophy up here too. So Thomas. This is my dance trophy. I won for the dancing. You like me. You really like me. Yes, Sally Fields, I like you now. I understand Robin Williams was in the wrong in Mrs. Doubtfire. I have changed my opinion. W's, look at everybody. Everybody wants you. Yeah, Ivel is jealous. So that's some Tremors Fest news, and we are looking to do costume contest, trivia contest. There'll be tours, looking to do panels. I'm really hoping I can convince Vincenzo Natali to give me the Tremors pilot as long as I get Kevin Bacon. If we can get Kevin there, I think I can make these wheels get greased. I think I can make it happen. Everything else is coming along. And that's where, look, here's the other fun thing, is that the official Tremors franchise fans page is not going to have this information. You can only find it at the Tremors Saga. That's the only place. Or Talking Tremors, where, you get a $10,000 fine. Only place you're going to get it. What's up? Boom, boom. Look at the difference. Look at even the event tab. There's no events in that group. Look at over here. There's no albums in that group. Look at here. Look at the file section. Just compare the two groups. It frustrates me to no end. Because I could make that official one look great and be great, but Mr. So-and-so wants to keep me out. So I feel like that's kind of on him if it turns to shit and he invites all the right-wing nut jobs. And actually, see, that's the paradox of Tolerant. Like, you're actually getting cozy with those people, and I'm just waiting for them to turn on him. Like, whew. Wow, that day is coming, because Glenn doesn't have any of the safeguards up that I've taken the time to get to. he got everything easy and for free, so he didn't actually think about the consequences and like how to figure it out. No, I don't think there'll be. I think we only give out one prize for the film fest, and in fact, for me, I think I would take that on for something. I think you focus on the costume contest and trivia contest. That would be my two. And then I'll focus on film fest or film competition, because I think those could be a little bit separate. Because eventually Zach's going to run out of stuff to give people. I don't like that guy. Yes, the official Tremors page is the Tremors 7 to our Tremors 4. I would agree with that. If you have, Thomas, if you have any other questions like that, please feel free to answer with me. Technically, in a way, you guys are all my board, so we're all kind of making these decisions together. So if you don't like any of these stuff, let me know, and I can actually talk to Steve. He's got his own board that he goes to, so we've been exchanging ideas back and forth. If you guys have anything that you think you want to add or do or think needs to be changed or improved, please let me know. Hey, VN Sammy Rose. Hey, oh my God, I missed out. Oh, I was getting gifted and shit over here. Damn it. That's where it's like I missed that. Come to YouTube. If you're still there, come to YouTube at the Tremors site. It's where the Talking Tremors podcast is hosted. Ooh, copy that. I was thinking of making the tentacles for the film. Ooh. I think there's a way we could work together on that. If you made the head, I'd make bodies. If you make the head, I could make bodies. Yeah. Okay. I think there's something there for that. And again, anybody else, I'm always open to opinions. This is all a group effort. Nobody does this alone, as I've been saying all night. So there's that. What was really the news on that, and then the book, and then I just got paid. I really need to get that third issue of the comic, and then we'll have an unboxing on the show. And I need to make sure RM Hamrick and Edwin Castro are in an episode sometime, because I have theirs to open up too. I didn't want to do it this one because I didn't want to taint it. My hands hurt, and like I said, everybody please go find Every Wish Way by Shannon Bright. It's amazing, and I love it, and I got 3 hours left. And Shannon, if you're out there, you have torn my soul asunder. Thanks. I thought Dina was bad, but then you just came in and just hammered me. Poof, and I have been shattered. And then you're putting me back together with glittery nail polish. It's kintsugi. But thank you, Shannon, if you're out there and you're listening. Which, judging by your personality, I know you're not. You'll never get to this point. But, yeah, thank you. Have they asked me for any ideas for the comic? No, and I keep messaging Rob about it. I'm trying to not be hurt by it. I'm trying. That's why I was trying to glance a little bit every time I was talking about it. No, I've asked repeatedly, Mike and Rob, and I get silence. So I'll keep asking. You'd think that the person with 4 Tremors films and a 5th under their belt would probably be a good person to ask for story ideas. But, when you have Zach Willie as your editor, I think that kind of muddles things. You know what I mean? Trans for Trump, right? That's good. And Zach told me he was never going to buy those comics either, too, because they had references to Tremors 5, 6, and 7 in them, which is a really shitty thing to say about an independently produced comic book. after all the money he spent on buying things for his collection. Oh, I'm not going to buy those books because they don't have 5, 6, and they got 5, 6, and 7 in them. They got Jamie Kennedy in them. Wow. Yeah. He's their final pass editor, actually. He's their like approval editor to make sure that it's up to code. I wish I was joking. Like that it's up to snuff in terms of Tremors. That's what they send it to Zach for. So, fill in the blanks. Hence why, you know what? That's fine. We will go make our own Tremors books and comics. That's okay. I'd still keep asking, and you know what? I'd love for those guys to, if I'm making one, them put a story in. I'm not opposed to it. Bring it on. As has been proven tonight, I really don't care as long as it's Tremors. I'll fucking add you in there. Everybody's getting shared. I don't care, baby. Fucking spread that shit. Everybody gets it. You get some. 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 Everybody. I really want Thomas and Chris out of the two people in here. Man, I really love your guys' ideas. So if you got short story ideas you can write, let me know. Let's like work on something here. Can Steve do that? The editing? No. Actually, I don't think. If it was me, it would not be a smart move to send it. Merchandise some comics. Yes. As long as they only have Tremors 1 stuff. If they have Tremors 2 through 7, then he can't. But Steve and Stampede, Steve, Brent, Ron, and Nancy could easily commission merchandise, make some comics that just had Tremors 1 stuff in it. They could easily do that. And I think they're thinking of it. That's the whole point of Leela Lee. Yes, please. If you want to come up with a short story, I'd love to. Chris, you've got all those crazy theories. I assume you've got something up the old sleevers. Yeah, but please let me know if you're anybody out there. Just leave a comment under here. We'll find each other and all that jazz. To that point, always make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you hit the notification bell when it says you subscribe. Click subscribe again, and then it'll say all, personalized, or none. Click that all button so that way you always know whenever I decide to go live, because it can often just be the most random fucking thing in the world. Just click it for me, please. I did not like that. That's why I don't like hawking merch. I know. I got to make more shirts, guys. I know. If anybody wants to give me $700 so I can make a bunch of shirts, or if you all send me your money and then I have enough for the $700, just let me know. Send $30 and your size to. I think I have a Venmo and a PayPal. I can put up somewhere. I don't know. Why not? Why not? Anyway, I gotta wind down. I'm GoFundMe. No, we talked about OnlyFans earlier. Hold on one second. Oh. Okay. Are you feeling alone? Do you need a little more tentacle in your life? Well, subscribe to the Talking Tremors podcast, where you can get all this for only $500 a month. Hey, baby. Oh, it's got little kisses. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, it's nibbling. Oh my God. It's so beautiful. Idea, graboid condoms. And you know what? You add little spikes on them. I like it. But yeah. Forgive me, people. I was crying earlier. I need a little. Hey, baby. Oh, it's a little cutesy. Oh. It's holding out very well. Look at that thing, Thomas. Let's look at that.
Hi, Daddy. Daddy, I miss you. I don't know why you let this crazy person take me to their home. They lick me all the time, and I'm not sure I'm into it, Daddy. Daddy, take me back home. Take me home. Oh, yeah. No, I like it.
You do like it.
Yes, I do.
It's just so cute. It's just so cute. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my god, I understand hentai now. Oh what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear that's never happened to me before. Am I a legend? Am I the legend that you speak of? Tremors After Dark. Oh my god. I'm paying it forward. I love you, Thomas. Chris, I said it before, but a meta story about Gummer wannabes in the wake of his demise go graboid hunting and get confronted by the real Burt Gummer, who is back from the dead and not happy about his legacy. That's a good. I'd like that. I like that. I've had my own concepts of that. Legend. No, that's a good one though. I have my own thought about someone seeing the Burt Gummer brand and being like, "Oh, I could do that," and pretending to be Burt Gummer and then getting his ass kicked in the first act of the movie. So yeah, bring it on, Chris. I like that. I'm into it. And again, if anybody wants to give me money to put graboid parts on my boobies, I mean, I'm into it. You could just any amount of money. Look, that whole that whole $5 million for like a gold card citizenship thing. If they came up to me and they're like, "Hey, Levi, we're gonna give you and Caitlin $5 million a piece to trade out your citizenship. Somebody else they're gonna take your citizenship." But you get $10 million. I'd be like, cool, awesome, great. I'm cutting all ties with anything, and I am moving the fuck out of here. Caitlin, we got $10 million. Let's go to Scotland, and we're just living in Scotland now, baby. Boom. Oh, that would be great. That would be so good. But that's not how it works. And in fact, I'll probably be dead by then. What is Bert's? I'm not wearing hockey pads. Ooh. Does everybody know what Ben's asking? So in The Dark Knight with the, why do you get to do that? What separates you from us? I'm not wearing hockey pads. Which I don't know if it's pads or masks. I understand it is pads because they are, but it's still, I'm not wearing hockey pads. Bro, nobody can hear you. All right. Look, before you fight crime, you might want to fight being able to understand you, sir. If all you're doing is punching me and you're like, you gotta tell me what the cover is, I'm gonna be like, do you need a lozenge, sir? Are you having a problem? Tell me where the grubbles are. I know you're hiding El Blanco in the cupboard. Sir, I look, all you're doing is punching me in the face, and then you got to give me more. $10 million and you get to live in Canada. Yeah, unlimited syrup. Bale needs a lozenge. But what is Bert's? I'm not wearing hockey pads. Hold on. There's something. There is something. I feel like it's in Tremors the series. Hold on. Because that's an interesting. Okay. This is really weird, but it's when he blows up his house. Okay. And he's literally saying lines like, "Damn, Bert, you really go to the distance." Yeah. I'm a masterpiece of self-destruction. Like that seems like it's like the fire should reach my stock of reloading powder right about now. That's his hockey bats. I blew up my own house. Did you? Did you blow up your own house? I thought World War III was coming and I still didn't blow up my house. And then an ass blaster came through and I blew up my house. Oh, the shame, the fear, the pain. Okay, cool. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna do my thank yous and roll out. I'm actually gonna start with, I'm gonna thank all these people from the Facebook group first. Jesse Miller Riley, Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service, Derek Hillier, Tranzilla Kitchen Witch of the East, Ben Peary, Corey J. Fish, JD, Patrick Lashaway, Aaron Kendall, Josh Sauer, Johnny Ritz, Aria L. Sutton, Carly Barr, Andrew Kimball, Lane Farrell. I'm going off of memory now. Lane Farrell, Aaron Hoba, oh, come on. Arthur Oswaldo Kelly. Come on, who's been shit? Basically, if you've been in the Tremors Facebook group and you haven't been pissing around about why are the rules not for me, you get a thank you. Really, and that's been my whole thing the whole time. It's like, look, man, I don't care if you're complaining, if you're contributing, fucking slap some Tremors on that complaint and boom, let's go. Okay, because then at least in my mind it makes you stop as someone that's making a complaint. And if you take the time to okay, I'm going to make my complaint, I'm going to put it in a Tremors format, it makes you stop and think about that, what your complaint means and how you're going to phrase it and put it out there. That's what's fun about making memes, is how do you tell the most story in the smallest amount of time, And so that's where hey man, if you got a complaint, make it Tremors themed. Do that, please and thank you. Otherwise, just shut the fuck up and move on. If you're not contributing, move on. One of my favorite things to do when people are like, I don't like what's happening in this group, go to their page, take a screenshot of them, not like this person has not posted in the Tremor Saga, and then just respond to them. That's why. You don't like it? What have you done? What have you done? You're not done shit. Ain't done shit, kid. Even that Robert McHugh fucker, literally going around, hasn't contributed shit besides gotten mad at people. At least Mike Basilium is a fucking tool. He's still contributing. So what does that mean? In your paradox of tolerance, I'm supposed to get rid of him, but leave you? Fuck you. How about I leave you both and let you fight with each other? Almost Einsteinian if you can't explain it simply enough. Yes. Everything you show, it's distill it. What's your, that's what I said. That's why I love memes. What are you trying to express? Tell me it. One of my favorite meme templates that's going around the group right now is that one with Earl and the just that last fit. So pissed. The first meme I want to make is an image of right-wing Gummer fan that just joined, being shocked with the background of Gummer saying, broke into the wrong goddamn Facebook group, didn't you, you bastard? I like that. Do it, Chris. Like I said, I implore, that's my my homework assignment for everybody. Well, there's two. One is compare the Tremor Saga Facebook group and the official franchise fans group and see just where things might be going wrong. And then the second is, and it's far more fun, is go make a Tremors meme. I don't care what it's about. I don't care. Just go make a Tremors meme. Or make a Tremors post like Patrick. Patrick didn't want to make memes. He wanted to post about his Graboid head. Please go to the Tremor Saga Facebook group if you are listening and go make a post of some kind. Meme. What's your favorite thing? Grady's not real. Here's a Graboid head. I don't care. Go interact. Go contribute. And be positive. Bring something positive to the world. Thank you. Please and thank you. To that, then, I will thank... make sure you read... Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Saga Temblores, or Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors by Jonathan Melville. Both great books. If you don't want to hear me ramble, most of what I've said outside of the political shit or anything like that, there's so much great factoids in these books. Please go read them. Go support these guys so much. They've done so well. And on that note, I'll call this out. So we have Killian H. Gore's Tremors quiz book. We'll do one before we sign off here. Hold on. Wow. Ooh, this is a good one. What is the total human kill count of Tremors? Is it A, 6, B, 8, C, 10? What the hell just happened? All right. Sorry, TikTok just exploded. What is the total human kill count of Tremors? A, 6, B, 8, C, 10, D, 12. What is it? Is it 6, 8, 10, or 12? And actually, I'm gonna do my own math. Everybody keep going. And it's human kill count. So none of Fred's sheep. Oh, okay. I know what it is. Yep. Okay. I'll give you 5 more seconds. Yep. All right. The answer is, I'm pretty sure it's 10. It is 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10 from my math. But let me look here just to make sure. Hold on. It's question 65. 65 is 10. Yeah, we got it right. 10. And they are Edgar Deems, Old Fred, Carmine and Howard, Dr. Jim, Megan, 2 Nev Cattell. Oh, it should be Caltech. Yeah. Nev Caltech, telephone repairman, Walter Chang, and Nestor Cunningham. That's your 10. So, yeah, go check out the Tremors quiz book by Killian H. Gore. And I forgot to do this earlier. I do need to eat an MRE from Dusty. Dusty Meyer, if you're out there, love you, buddy. Need to have you on the show again. You live just like right there. Please and thank you. MRE. Most dense, nutritious meals known to man. Yeah, the telephone repairmen are the hard one because you don't actually see them die. So I get that. Woo, that's almost worse than the olive juice. Go ahead and make sure you buy Steve S.S. Wilson's books, Tucker's Monster, Frady Cats, and Frady Cats 2. Check out the films of Jacques Tati by Brent Maddock, Little House on the Hollywood Hills by Charlotte Stewart. And I did get, y'all are going to love this, Meredith Baxter has a book and an audio book. And I'm not going to lie, I bought this book just to hear about Michael Gross. Whew. Yeah, damn. Although I might just listen to the whole thing. Yeah, I got Meredith Baxter, Bernie's book. This woman's fascinating. And oh, ow. Boom. Because all these people showed up. So I got so look, I need you to go and buy Dina's books. Nothing special and the nothing special to something special, the special thing. Go buy AC Staples' book, Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm. And go check out their show, Echoes in a Jar. It's an audio fiction podcast with 5 episodes up. So 4 episodes up so far. Highly recommend for audio drama. Go check out Randy Denton's His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust. This is another audiobook that fucking rocked my world. God damn, it was good. And then Anthony's wife, it's your wife, Anthony. If you're still listening, it's Anthony's wife, KT Carlisle, has 3 books out. I only have 2 of them. Reasonable, and Forget Me Not. I know what I saw. But they're not audiobooks, so I have no idea what's in them. And then Matt Sydek with his Arcadia. And then up here, old Matty boy, old Matt boy. I got the Dark Side of Super. And just because I love him. Just because I love him and I know he's not here. Daniel Quigley's Thunderstruck. Please and thank you. These are all fantastic books by amazing people. And that's not even including the comics you can get from Stephen and Anthony of the We Have Issues podcast. Everybody, take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Buy these books. They're good books. Can you read them? What's the? That's what it is. Do it, please and thank you. I'm begging you. I'm begging. Okay. I need to adjust my shelf down over here because it's too high up. I need to bring it down so I can stack them properly over here. It's a thing. But please go buy their books and do all that stuff. Fantastic people. And then I didn't say it, but please go to wehaveissuespodcast.com. I will, Chris, just for you. Go to wehaveissuespodcast.com and please check out the comics from Anthony and Stevie. Play It Again and Deathless. Deathless issue 5 has been written and is going to be coming soon. I'm so excited, guys. Boom. And I will have more books next week. And like I said, I want to open up on the show. I got Edwin Castro's book, and then I got R.M. Hamrick's book too as well. I haven't opened them, and I'm gonna on the show. I got to make a production of it because I love you guys so much. Thank you for allowing me into your lives and your hearts. But per Chris's request. You've been thunderstruck, thunderstruck. Let me be thunderstruck. Oh, she's thunderstruck. Bing. Wow, what you been? Thunderstruck. Bam, bam, bam. And, of course, I got to call it out. Please go find my friend Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed. Good night, Thomas. I love you. Please go find them and support them and commission them so we can get more of the No Breakfast comic, a niche and self-indulgent Tremors porn comic by Pangea. Go by, and here, look, there's a QR code. Screenshot it. Or can you? I don't know. Maybe. If anything, you can just go to Linktree at Pangea too. That's to support. Linktree, Pangea. Yeah. I fucking love you. Ben, I know you're out there. I know you're an old man and you're all sleepy. It's okay, Papa. But yeah, and you get great artwork like this, guys. I should turn this into a coloring book. I can't show you those pages. I can't. I can show you these pages. Go check them out. And then, of course, there's the other comics. Rob Diatierli. Check out Tremors Comic Book Anthology on Facebook. They will have your link to go buy and pre-order and do all that jazz. And then, like I said earlier, please check out all the podcasts I've been listening to. If you're into anything like that at all, if you like listening to me talk, these podcasts are similar but shorter. They're not 5 hours long, so it's a lot better for your brain. But like I said, Cultivad with Odd, live show every Wednesday. Suns and Shadows, go check out their Dead Wire live on Saturdays. Then they have a bunch of stuff during the week. There's a Stargate show. There's a movie review. There's a Nostalgia TV. Go check out Jeff and Kevin. I love it. I know you don't like me being trans, Jeff, but we'll get over that together. Kevin and I will teach you the way of love. Then go check out the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Daniel, Sean, and Dina. And then if you could all do me a favor in the comments of the Don't Make It Weird podcast, would you chastise them for not having me on their show already? Just saying. Just saying, Dina. I know it's you. I know you're terrified because if I'm on your show, then I'll stop caring about you. But it won't matter. It's either that or I'm never on the show ever because I'm not a real writer. I'm not. Honestly, that's always my thing. I'm not. They all like, look, people that write books are amazing to me. I write movies. Fucking writing a whole book. Oh my God. You people are amazing. You're all amazing. I cannot. I love writers. You're all amazing. See. Buffalo, and Run for Your Lives with Paik and Daphne and Jeff and Jerry. Please check these people out. Give them some love. And this is a random one, a new one. One Brain Cell Podcast with Tabitha and Amelia. If you like listening to polyamorous women talk about medical issues and the lives that they lead, man, and with a whole bunch of other, they call themselves Chaos Gremlins, and I really appreciate that. It's really good. God, they go all over the place. I love them. They're so much fun. It's such an interesting perspective into the world. And I didn't say it, but Shannon Bright's book, Every Wish Way. I don't have a physical copy, but again, go watch that. Go check it out. Who else? I'm going through my listening of the weeks. Come on. I don't know. I'm out on that. Everybody's good. Fermented Cinema with Ian Ayus and the Splattercast podcast and Sledgehammer Horror. There we go. That's the other ones I'm missing. And I'm sorry. I do this every time actually. And I know it fucking bugs me and I'm sorry. So we're going to stop. The Horrific podcast with my very best friends, Chris Andrew and Colin Martin. Please go check them out. Chris, you're doing the Final Destination movies right now. I think you and Colin are. No? Because you did Sharknado, and I think you went, I could be wrong. But check out the Horrific podcast. It's on YouTube with Colin and friends. They're a hoot of a time of a people. I just appreciate all the love that they have. And if you have short stories, that's another one to go write for. Like Colin has his horror anthology. Go check him out. The Horrific podcast with our very good friend Chris Andrew right here. Graboids in the streets, shriekers in the sheets. Boom, shka. Boom, boom, boom. But otherwise, looking around, I think I hit everything. I did show you the kitchen. We finished. Leprechaun and Resident Evil. That's what it is. Thank you, Chris. And yes, please go check them out. And Chris, I would love to have you on next week. Please, anybody else that wants to be on the show. This was an odd episode, so forgive me for that. But please come on the show. Let's have a good time together. I love you too, Chris. I love you so much. You and Thomas, Ryder dies. Which brings me then to thanking everybody in the comments that I can think of and remember. Thank you to Chris and thank you to Thomas because you're right there. Hold on, let's see. Thank you to Ben. Ben and Dessa. I know you're listening to Dessa. And then of course, thank you to Justin and Lana for these posters back here. This is amazing. I gotta readjust them. I want us, Justin, over a little more. That way everybody can, because I'm sitting here like you need to be right there. So that way everybody can see you. Thank you guys. And then thank you to Joe and Molly. Can't wait for the Oscar party this weekend. My vote's on the substance for everything. I just want the substance to win. But thank you. And thank you to Reverend Johnny Harmonic, Nathaniel Cameron, Reptilian Rapscallion. And make sure you go check out Reverend Johnny Harmonic's show. They do a Sunday service, which is just music and hanging out and chilling. They do Sunday service a lot. It's not just Sunday, but it's the idea is there. Please go check them out. Boop, boop, boop. Reptilian. And then, Lee Newman. Hey, man, I hope work is all right and your comic life gets better and just things get better for you in general, man. When I get your package, that one will be a huge opening production on this show because thank you so much for showing up in general. David Temple, the Rebreathers, and Daphne. Daphne, thank you for being here. And Nate Crabtree, the Burt Gummer from Over Under. Hold on. Patrick Spears. Thank you, Patrick. Yes, thank you, Patrick, for being here and for your great Burt Gummer takes. You're right on the button. Keep following that. Keep following that. Colby P, thank you for keeping everybody in the chat until I showed up 40 minutes late. Trey Bowen, oh, thank you for being here too, Trey. Thank you. Hold on, I'm almost getting everybody. I've almost got everybody. Oh, Wayne. Oh, I'll say Kaniru. Thank you, Kaniru from Tumblr. And then Wayne Prickett. I'm so glad you could actually make it. If you're listening to this in the future, thank you for being here. I hope you can continue to show up and have a good time. And keep wearing whatever the fuck you want to, man. Don't let anybody stop you. I will beat up your dad for you if I have to. Kaniru, Chris, Reverend, Johnny, David Temple. Oh, Alec, go check out Zilla Film Studios and the Tremors Take Orlando, Tremors Shrieker World, and Tremors Ass Blasting Slay with the fourth film that Alec is making, which is Tremors Dirt Dragon Valley. So I remembered Zilla Film Studios. Please go check them out. I gotta get better about that. And Thomas and Matthew Sidek, thank you. And Heather Daniels, Cactus Turtle, for being here. Thank you, Matt, so much for being here and being just a great guy in that Discord. I love you guys. I love you guys more than you could ever know. I act aloof to hide how painful my life feels sometimes. So thank you all the same. All right, I think I hit everybody. And Carly Kabbalah. Carly Kabbalah was here. Thank you too, Carly. Boomity boom. I think I've hit everybody now. And Colby P. Yep. All right. And Brady. Oh, I missed you, Brady. I'm sorry, buddy. Yes, and Brady. And thank you, Brady. I did send that book to B Bliss. I hope she gets it. I can't wait. That'll be really exciting. And thank you all. And yes, great show. Well worth the $10,000 fine. Love you all. Bye-bye. I hope it's not true. I hope I have a different title next week, But thank you all. Thank you to Michael Gross and Kevin Bacon and Finn Carter and Conrad Bachman and Charlotte Stewart and Branscombe Richmond and Gladys Jimenez. A funny thing, Gladys I got her phone number, and then she was talking about how Victor Brown's wife is kind of jealous of her. And I was like, I get it. You're pretty hot. But thank you, Gladys. Thank you all for being here, everybody and thank you to Steve Wilson and Nancy Roberts and Brent Maddock and Ron Underwood and Don Michael Paul and Bill Watterson and Vincenzo Natali and Andrew Miller. Thank you guys all so much for trying to make something more with Tremors, like putting yourself out there. Thank you. From all of us fans, thank you for making something. Thank you. Thank you to, I already did the books. Thank you to my dad, Pappy. Man, we're so tired. We've been, like I said, look at my hands. I am just like, I'm in so much pain. But Pappy's been kicking ass. We got that kitchen done. Now I just got to get the outside kitchen done, and we'll finish this job that we've been working at since November. Whew. We got it, Pappy. We're almost done, buddy. We're almost done. I love you, Nick and Carla, wherever you guys are at. I hope you're watching this. That would be really cool. But thank you guys for having us and having a great couple of months together. Thank you to my mom. I hope you don't want to kill me. It would be ironic. Thank you to my sister, Lacey. I got to call you back. I love you, and I love the boys. Love you, Shonday, Chantrell, Shamar, Samaje, Sahil, and Sion. I love you guys. Thank you all for being a part of my family and being my love. Thank you, as always, to the... Oh, my God. Mike, you just showed up right at the end. I'm literally thanking the last person. And Mike, you're really going to want to rewatch this one. Did you ever figure out the Tremors Fest date from the last one, Mike? Because I can't tell you now. Like, you have to experience it, bro. Oh, I really want to tell him too. Because I want him to be there. Mike's the Lone Pine Explorer. Afro Pugsley, like, that's the Lone Pine Explorer. But you gotta, Mike, you're on hour 5. You're coming in at hour 5 and I'm signing off. You're gonna need to, I've said it in this episode too. I would go back to like hour 4, I think is when I said it. But also you don't know now. Oh, and again, I want to see that script. I want to see that script, Mike. Dawn of the Plague Lands, which I'll do that. I never did. You never did post that video. You got to post that video in the Tremor Saga group, Mike. Like, because again, I'm banned from the official franchise fans page, so you can't post anything there that I'll see. You got to post it in the Tremor Saga, or I have no idea. Like, but Mike, I made a video for Mike because I really want, Afro Pugsley to make a movie. I think that you got some vision there, kid, and I made a video. I should have had it popped up, and I will for next time. But it was just like, hey, could you go out? Could you take a little video of like the landscape, like the mountains or whatever, and then just like send it to me. We can Discord it. Oh, you mean the script? Do you mean the script? Let me know. And make it like send me a little video of it, and he did, and I did a whole Mike, get comfortable. I'll catch you up on everything you missed. So it all started 5 hours ago when Levi started crying. Oh, I cried actually, Mike. You'll really enjoy this one. This was a good one. This is one of my favorite episodes I've done in a long time. But I really like this. This is a good. Actually, hold on. I want to end the show with it, Mike, because it's really good. Anyway, I will thank lastly my beautiful wife, Caitlin Marie Lutbersloff, who's sitting downstairs or maybe asleep, who knows. And thank you. I'm so sorry that we're both terrified and afraid. And I can't say I'll protect you because I'll be right beside you, because I think that's how that'll go down. You'll protect me more than anything. And here comes those feelies again. I don't think I've cried so much on this show before. But wherever we are, babe, I know we'll be there together. And that's I love you more than anything. That's why you get the final credit. I know you never listen to this far. You never will. Maybe if I'm dead and you're like wanting to go back and you'll be like, oh my God, Levi really just like love me so much. Oh yeah, Mike, hold on. Yeah, it's like I said, we're going to end it with that. Just because I love you so much, man. I really appreciate you. I got to give you a little love treat. But Caitlin, I do, wherever you are, like, I understand we're so afraid here together. And I don't know what to do, but I know I'll do it with you. That's what she said. It's wild, man. It's wild. Like, that's and just so you know, Mike, if you're under the age of 18 watching this show, it might be illegal for me to be doing this show. That's where we're at. Like, that's legitimately, by next week, it might be illegal for this show to exist with me being trans and anybody that could watch it. So that'll be an interesting bridge to cross, but we'll cross it together. I think that goes beyond, like, Caitlin, you're down there. I love it. Like, that's you too. And everybody else here, we're going to do it together. Is Tremors political? To answer that question, yes, it is, because we do these things together. Cool. You're 31 years old. Good to know. Good to know. We do these things together, and we're all going to have disagreements and different ways that we think that There's a phrase I heard once that we all want to save the world. We just have differing ideas on how to do it, and I think that's really true. And that's what let Tremors be whatever it is, man. If it's political, it is. If it's not, it is. If it's both, it is. It is. It is. It exists. It's fluid. Perfection is not a single moment. Perfection is all the moments you string together to make something. We are perfection. This show is perfection. We're beneath it. Beneath perfection. And yeah, like I said, I thank everybody. Thank you all. Thank you. I hope beyond hopes that I am still here next week, but no promises on that. I'll try. Honestly, I have Improvapalooza on Saturday, so I hope to do a show on Friday, because I got to go do an improv competition on Saturday. Here's hoping I win. We'll see. I improvised for 5 hours. I don't think I can do it for 2. Okay, yeah, this is, wow, beautiful, beautiful. Remember again, uh, find Talking Tremors on anywhere you get your podcasts, Spotify. I need to put it on Apple iTunes. I'm working on that, but everywhere else, check it out on YouTube. There's back catalog episodes. We're on episode 80 or so here. Go back and listen to some more. Like, comment, subscribe, especially comment. I got to get better about responding to Thomas's comments. They're old, like they're from so long. Like Thomas is commenting from super long ago. But you guys, if you like, please comment, and I'm happy to interact with you and give you some love and move this all back and forth. And again, I am banned from official Tremors franchise fans page. So if you're trying to get me to interact with you there, I literally can't. The only place I can interact with you is the Tremors Saga Facebook group. So help me out a little bit. And just so you know, Afro Pugsley, the charge for everybody tonight, the homework for tonight's episode is to go home and make a Tremors meme of some kind and post it in the Tremors Saga group. It doesn't matter what the meme's about. It doesn't matter if it's a good meme, if it's well cropped. It doesn't matter fucking shit. Go make a Tremors meme of some kind, create something and post it. And you know what? It doesn't have to be a meme either. Go post something in the Tremor Saga Facebook group that makes you feel Tremorsy, that makes you like so happy. And thank you for being here, Kaniru. You're a new one, and I hope you stay. Like I said, hit that the notification bell so you always know when I'm going live, because I'm really bad about scheduling. And I'm glad you had a fun ride. Thank you. It was a ride, man. It was. Woo, was it a ride? And I don't drink, man. I've just been eating olives. I'm not even drunk. I'm fucking sober. Isn't that the craziest part? The only thing, this is coffee. Like, that's coffee in there. I don't know if you could tell. Oh my God. Yes, folks. I just spilled coffee on myself in an attempt to show you that there was coffee in this cup, you fucking dumbass. Moments when you know you need to end the show. Anyway, I'll drink one last bit of coffee. The Rangooniverse was my last one. Please go check out the Rangooniverse and Howie. Please and thank you. With my friend Jordan Chervitz. He's doing his 300th episode soon. Please go check out the Midnight Rangoon on YouTube and Howie. It's a great little funny show. Wild Wolf Films. Please go check him out. I'm so sorry I forgot to say that, Rangoon. Damn it. Thanks for being here, Kaniru. Are we long lost cousins because of the last name? All right, that's good. All right. On that note, I needed to look up, where was the pen? I need my pen to help end this. And we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one for Afro Pugsley Adams. This one's his. I might just go on a bit of a thing here, and I'll end it. This will be fun. Do you know what I think? You don't care. With wind and ice and fire, you fight back demons. I've seen hell. I've ridden it. 1,000 miles of dirt and sand beneath my heels. And you dare come to my town and tell me how to run my world? What's out here is gonna swallow you whole. Swallow you just like the gumption you straddled in with. I don't care whether or not you know Philadelphia Bucks or California looks. You ain't got nothing in this town. You know, my mama warned me when I was born. There's something underneath those hills. You know what, boy? when the sun rises. Huh. You better be running.